Yo, what's happening? This is the Brother Man back at you once again. Uh Coming to you live. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. This is a new year 2022, baby. And we got an interesting topic that we want to go ahead and we want to get across for the new year. It's called unhealthy dating. So why bring fat to the relationship? Why bring it? Right? Also, I want you to participate in the poll. And yeah, hit up the chat and come join me. Come join me. Now, I will tell you, bringing fat into the relationship and unhealthy dating, that is not the way we want to start out the new year. Amen? Amen? Any amens in the choir? Any amens in the church? What Minister Jap say? Amen. But yeah, we don't want to do that. So in 2022, no unhealthy dating, no unhealthiness. Right? That's not what we're gonna do. We're not gonna be 300, 400, 500 pounds in a relationship. Gonna start saying, I deserve. This is what I deserve to have. So, fellas, this year, if you got your goals, hit your goals. Get your goals knocked out. Get your goals knocked out. Get them knocked out within a few months. Today is the 1st, 2022. You should already have hit the gym already by now. All right. And you shouldn't be around here messing around with them big chicks anyway. With them chicks 300, 400, 500 pounds. Just real quick, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. I work very hard to get those things set up. So let's use them. Shall we? Don't forget there's the poll. Should I change my name from The Man to Brother Man, as referred to by Art Nostal? So there's some things that we want to check off and talk about, right? Like I said, we don't want to be 300, 400, 500 pounds in a relationship. So with that, we're gonna have a good time. Hopefully, I can get some things because there was an interview done with the Poor Man's Podcast just a couple of days ago, and a few days ago, I would say, and it was about average women not wanting average man, but that was a plus size woman that was on the show. So we're going to get into that, and I'm going to kind of break it down, give you kind of my take on it, right? You guys can hang out with me while I give that take, or give and take, right? Let me see here. So yeah, so you guys can join me in on that, right? I want to say shout out to my man Pastor $40 with the $10 Cash App. I really appreciate it. My first Cash App on my first show, so that goes out to my partner. Right, he is the one who actually gave me my first Cash App. How do you like that one? How do you like that one? Let's see. Let's see. I should have some people in here coming in because I do know that there is going to be a few people. As a matter of fact, I have some people right now telling me they want me to go ahead and drop the link. And I don't know why they don't have it, but I'll go ahead and I'll do it anyway, I guess, real quick. Let me see. All right. Yeah. So let's see. So I don't know. You guys can tell me what you think. Tell me what you think out there. Do you like unhealthy dating? I mean, because really, I really can't see myself with a woman that's over 100. I would say the most is 160 pounds. Right? Can't see her at all. I cannot see that at all. A woman over 160 pounds. Like, why would I date a chick more than 160 pounds? I can't see that. I cannot see myself dating a chick that is more than 200 pounds. That's just not going to happen. Not at all. Not at all. Not for me. I'll tell you that. Tell you that. That is just not going to happen. A big chick, 300 pounds. Not in 2022. That is not going to happen. That is not going to happen. Not by a long shot. That is not gonna happen. I am not gonna be bumping uglies with a chick that's 300 pounds. That bullshit. That is bullshit. And if you decide that you're gonna be with a chick that's 3, 4, 500 pounds, 250, 350, man, you can go ahead and kill that. That's not even practical. That is not even practical, not at all. So I couldn't see myself doing it, and I definitely wouldn't want that for you. First of all, I don't want her to lay down on you and break you. Plus, I don't understand why you guys would want a big walrus in the bed with you anyway. She turned over, sounding like one of them. It sounded like a Wookiee or something from the Star Wars. Man, you should not want any chick that big. You know, I don't see myself ever being with a woman that big. Neither should you. So I'm gonna go over a little bit of this podcast here. What I want to do as I'm talking about it, um, I'm going to stop it. I'm going to start and stop it, but it's let me see. Take a look here, so that way I can get it from the beginning. Give me a second so I can go ahead and I can cue this up real quick. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and get into it. Yo, Ty Church, what's going on with you, famo? How you doing, man? I got time to build and Happy New Year. You don't want the bones? Is that what you're saying? You want the meat? You want the meat 350? 400? $350, 400? That's what you headed for? Boy, y'all some wild boys out here. They say, nah, too much. He said, nah, it's too much. Oh, no. You know, so what's the max? You got a max? What's your max? Me? No, my max is probably, I'd say 165, 175 at the max. And that's pushing it. That's pushing it for me. That's stretching it. That's most definitely stretching it. I mean, she's asking for an exception so I can sign off on it. So 175, we still got because I still have to have some pickup action. You know what I mean? I still got to have some pickup action. But what I want to do is that I'm going to go ahead and go right into this the Poor Man podcast. So then that way we can get into the show. Say, bro, let me know if you can hear it or not, right?
Content. Let's get right into the video.
Women. 10 out of 10.
Women. Really?
Women are more responsible for failed relationships in 2021.
Why do you feel like that?
Okay, so it says in 2021, women are responsible for more of the failed relationships. Then she says, why do you feel like that? All right, you can hear it. Okay, bro. Is it loud and clear? So if we loud and clear, we ready to launch. So look. So in 2021, first of all, it's not a feeling. You cannot feel a fact. Now, the fact is that the women are responsible for failed relationships. Why? Because they are the ones who go down to go get the divorces. Historically. They are the ones who are committing infidelity. They are the ones, who are, all of the social media. And let's just face it. they have a lot of guys hitting them up in their DMs and their husbands don't know about it. Boyfriends don't know about it. Right? So it plays right into their hand because they have the opportunity to be sneaky.
Because, okay, I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna start it off with a question. All right, let me go and warm up a little bit. When a man DMs you, what makes you determine whether you respond or you don't respond?
I'll be honest with you, I don't take anyone serious that slides into my DMs. Like, that's not where I'm looking for a relationship from. Like, that's not the, like.
All right, so she says that anyone can slide into her DMs, but that's not what she's looking for, a relationship. So, really, these women out here, they don't really want relationships. They want attention. They either want this non-sexual or sexual attention. And they can decide from their DMs whether or not they want what type of attention that they want. So what type of relationships? Long-term, healthy, happy relationships is she not looking for in there? Because she could be going in there looking for just a sexual relationship.
Mindset I have. So if I respond to a DM, it's based on like what you say to me and it's on a friendly manner. I don't go based on relationships from Instagram.
So you've never built a relationship with somebody through messaging. That could be DM on Instagram. It could be SMM. What is it? MSM on
a relationship? Never.
You've never.
All my relationships, I have met that person like out and about.
Basically, what I'm trying to get at is women look for the wrong things in men, and that's what leads them to a lot of the problems that they have in relationships.
Are you sure that's not women looking for the wrong things in men, or men are looking for the wrong things? Because let me ask you this. Let's turn that question around. What made you DM that woman?
Okay. So men look for one thing. Men look for pussy. Anything else that he gets is secondary. He's looking for a yes. So that's the reason why men go searching. Is she pretty to my standards? Is she doable? You know, what does she look like to me? Everything else is secondary.
What she look like?
Yeah, so like men, y'all base that DM on what she looks like, and y'all have no idea like what she has in her head, what she has going for herself.
That doesn't matter.
So you're telling me that women go based on the wrong things, but you're going based on nothing but physical. How's that not the wrong?
Well, men are visual creatures. And I think where women fail, especially in 2021, is women try to be the same as men.
Well, that's true. Both of those things, great point, Poor Man Podcast. Both of those things are true. Men are visual. Men look for the physical because the interest is for us to get physical. We're not looking for women after their resources. We're just not. So that is not how the game is going. Right? That's not how the game is going. How the game is going is we look for physical. See if a woman wants to go with the physical. If she does or if she doesn't, then we can go from there. And see, and already, if you look at her face, already you can see, wait a second, I don't feel like I'm physically attractive. So if men are looking at me in terms of being physically attractive, she already knows I'm not that. I'm not that. I mean, really, you know, she's all but what, twice his size, right? She's twice his size, and she already knows that no one in her DM is looking to wife her up. She knows that. Okay, she knows that. I mean, the women with the women from the list, right? Right? The list. We already know from the list she's already problematic. How do we know that she's problematic? Number one on the list, hair weave. She's overweight. More than likely, she eat at the restaurants. And see, and he's going to try to be nice. He's going to try to be nice. He's going to attempt to be nice and not really say because he don't want to be offensive.
I think at first it was about equality. Now women want to be the same as men, but nature has a different role in that.
So men are allowed to be physically attracted to a woman. Women are not allowed to be physically attracted to a man.
That is a man trait. It is a man quality, and that's the problem with today's society. That's a man's trait, a man's quality. Physically looking at something and being attractive. Women are too much in their masculine. Those hands right here, those hands can palm a damn basketball. I mean, really, those hands right here, right there can palm a basketball. She could literally squash Poor Man's Podcast. Look at him. She could squash that dude. I mean, she can seriously give him the business. And he wouldn't be able to do anything about it. But run. That's it. He don't stand a chance with her. He really don't. I mean, really, look at these hands. That's terrible. Where did she get those hands? Where did you get those hands, ma'am? I mean, wow. Those hands are fucking huge. They're freaking huge, man. Those hands are freaking huge.
You are, but if you go for a man that's physically attractive, then you're looking for the wrong things. Don't you want a protector and a provider?
So you just said it yourself. If you go for something that's physically attractive, you're going after the wrong things. But then you turn around and said the question was, women are the reason why relationships are failing in 2021.
All right. So if you're going after the man and he's supposed to be a protector and a provider, right? Why are you going after his looks first? See, this is how the relationships are failing. Because the women go after the looks instead of what it is that they should be going after by nature. And because of that, next thing you know, she's in a failed relationship because the looks are only going to take the man so far. If he's not able to protect or provide, she's out the door.
Clearly just told me men are physical. When you go after physical, you're going after the wrong thing. So how are men not the issue?
Well, men and women are different. You got to understand that. Off the rip.
So
and I know that's controversial. You can't even say that nowadays.
You can't, because how are men and women different? We were both born the same way. We both have the same mind. We both have the same opportunities. So how are we different?
You give birth, don't you?
That's the only thing.
That's a pretty big difference when you're talking about dating based on attraction.
Now, if you look at it, what does she say? How are we different? If you can't tell biologically that we're different, then, it's like some people, you honestly, you really shouldn't have a conversation with. Some people you really shouldn't have a conversation with because they don't even get it. And a lot of these women, they don't see it. Biologically, we're different, so that means that the rules are different. If the rules of engagement is different, then there you go. The rules are the rules. Yo, Jack, what's going on with you, man?
Ain't nothing, brother.
Hey, man, we're talking about unhealthy dating.
Mhm.
Why bring fat to the relationship?
Okay. Okay.
All right. So what? So I mean, do you have anything to add, or do you just want us to get back to the video?
We continue to watch the video. You know, I myself like bigger women. So
Oh, so how big is that? What big are we talking about? Big?
uh with some women that believes that they're thick but they really just fat. I don't really like bony women. I like women with meat on their bones. That's around 200 or 230. So yeah, around
Okay,
200 to 230.
200, 230.
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
Like I like
So what's your height, weight, and dress size?
dress size. I'm not sure about women's dress size, so I can only go by weight. So I normally, for some reason, I get women that attracted to me is around that's normally taller than me, around 5'7" or 5'8". I'm like 5'5", but I normally like chicks that's around my height. But shit, so 230 and 5'7", 5'8", or around 5'5".
All right. So
Yep.
this is a size 14 to 24.
She look perfect to me.
This one right here.
Yes, the one in the middle.
This is a size 14 to 24.
Yes.
Okay, so that looks perfect to you. The one in the middle.
Yes.
Well, newsflash, all of those is her.
Can't really get a good look at the ones on the right and left. But yeah.
Give me a second there. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna change that out so that you can see it. All of those are the same chick.
Nice. And you're
What?
saying nice. Looks good to me. So you're saying this is unhealthy, that you shouldn't be going into a relationship looking like this.
What? Come on, man. This girl, she couldn't move a mile.
You know, you can help her work on that. She's not an ugly
Oh,
woman.
come on,
I believe
man.
I've seen this picture before.
Right, you seen this picture before, right?
Yes.
And you would smash this.
I mean, I will build a relationship with her, yes.
So let me ask you this. Then you would give up this.
Give me a second.
You would,
My fucking make it. They look good. They look good too.
but I'm saying, would
But I
you
would
look
prefer
past this? Would you look past this for this?
I prefer her.
Oh,
You know what we talked about. You had what you like, and I definitely had what I like.
so okay, all right. Listen, brother. I'm not listen. So you would pass up a healthy chick for a chick with diabetes?
That don't mean she got diabetes. That is
Oh
unfair.
man, look, that's health complications, man. That's health complications 101. Diabetes, high blood pressure, hormones jacked up, everything. Insecurity. Let alone that hair. How about the girl on the couch?
Give me a second. Is there any way to like move? I'm not sure it might just got bad eyesight, but I'm not really. Okay, I can do it on my phone. Okay. You got a better picture of her face because that face that she making right there is turning me off.
Especially when women.
I can't. She looks way bigger than the chick that showed in the first picture. I believe if she like get on top beat, I'm gonna stop breathing.
Oh man, I mean, even the chick in the first, even if size 14 to 24. Oh man, at best I have to stop at a size 8, 10.
And that hair weave look like it stinks.
I mean, all that hair weave underneath them hair hats, it stank. All of it. I mean, I was on the bus the other day, man, with a bus driver, man, big chick, man. She couldn't stop hitting herself upside the head. I said, if you take off the hair hat, she just kept hitting herself in the head, and I'm thinking, like, why in the hell she keep hitting herself in the head? Oh, she got on 20 pounds of hair weave. She got on 20 pounds of hair weave.
And they call that a protective style. What is it? What is it protecting your hair from? If you leave that shit in your hair, I'm sorry. If you leave that in your hair for way too long, mold start growing out of it.
Listen, man. Listen. Only thing they got to do is hook these women up with one of these. All they got to do is hook them up with one of those.
Oh man, is that Beetlejuice?
The world would definitely be protected. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Is that from Beetlejuice?
Yeah, that's Beetlejuice. Yeah.
Man, you put a classic on. Wow.
Yeah. You know, so that this craziness can stop coming out of our mouth. Let's continue, brother.
Mm-hmm. And have the pick of the litter. See, men have to deal with what we can get. Women have the pick of the litter, and you get to choose the men that you have.
There are more women on this earth than there are men, so therefore men have the pick of a litter. You can walk into a room and you can choose from 10 women. Women, we have to settle. We have to pick and choose what we decide we're going to deal with and what we're not going to deal with, because there are not enough men out here that are readily available.
So do you think men have more options than women?
Way more.
So if you text every man in your phone right now and you say you want to smash tonight, what's your success rate on that?
100%.
Okay, now ask me the same question.
It's funny, but it's not funny. She said the success rate of her being able to have men sex with any guy she wanted to that's in her phone is 100%.
I don't think that's. I think that's obviously nonsense.
Her.
No, that's nonsense.
Think about this now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, it's not 100% nonsense. Look, you got some guys that just need to get that one over, and she probably an easy lay. So they use her for a fun time, and that'll be it. But for a relationship, nah, buddy, I don't believe that's going to happen.
So what about her?
She look okay. She look basic, but I'm pretty sure she could hold down a good. Pretty sure she could probably hold down a good man. But I'm only looking by her picture.
So I'm saying, so these chicks out here are winning because guys is willing to have sex with anything. These pleasantly plump girls. These super duper BBWs.
Oh snap! I like how you put that pleasantly plump.
and she has a vote of confidence on her face is saying, hell yeah, I can have any one of these guys on my phone tonight. And if I got 10 guys on my phone, all 10 of them is going to show up. Now, my question is, can a guy her size be sitting there saying, all of the women, how exactly?
You don't even have to finish that sentence. No.
Don't even have to finish it. How much money would a guy her size have to be sitting in a chair with in order to have a vote of confidence that all the women in his phone that's eligible to have sex with him is going to show up? How much money?
Probably have to make it 6 or 7 figures a month.
He'd have to be a multi-millionaire in order for that to happen. At least a multi-millionaire.
Damn. That's wrong. That's wrong.
You did? He had to be a multi-millionaire in order for that to happen.
Question.
That's different.
It
though.
depends on how you look. That's what I would answer to, and if you ask for my response on that. So what I'm basically trying to say is women have the sexual selection, so you get to choose who you want to be involved with.
Men are easy. That's the only reason why I can say 100%. Like, the thing is, I feel like women are not as easy.
You know what she said? Men are easy.
Yes.
Why? Because a man will accept a BBW, a BBBBW, a big woman. You know what I'm saying? Like a super big woman, an SBBBBBW. Okay, with hair weave and everything. So if guys are gonna be that easy, and this is what I tell guys: listen, how can you start charging for dick if you're easy?
We're really gonna start going. We're really gonna start going to women like, hey, look, you want this penis? You want to pay me $60 for this. We really gonna start
60,
doing that.
60. How about 500?
That's overcharging, sir.
Look, if you got a 9-inch dick.
Okay, yeah, you can. You get charged. You could definitely charge that much.
Look, okay.
You better have some family behind it.
And I'm going to put it like this: if you got 7 and up, you good. You good for 500.
You better have some stamina behind it.
I mean, ain't no reason why you shouldn't.
Hey, I've been hearing there's some guys in the last like 5 minutes, and after that, it's game.
Listen, all right. So I'm gonna tell y'all the secret. For all of you guys that's out here listening right now. I'm gonna tell you the secret. Nino, what's happening? Peace, Nino. I'm gonna tell the guys who's listening. I'm gonna tell you the secret. Here's the secret. Get your first one off early. Get it over with. But don't come in the pussy, because if you do, you're going to sleep. Get it off, get it done, boom, get it over with. Next thing you know, you all night. The second one's gonna be hard to come by. The third one is definitely damn sure gonna be hard to come by. So before the night's over with, you done bust probably 4 or 5 of them. And that's how you can tear that ass up from 9 o'clock at night to 6 o'clock in the morning. And I guarantee you, she wouldn't want to do that again. Okay, so Nino, this how this happened. He just called me up and he told me, he said he's going to be going on in a half an hour. I said, yo, I'm about to go on at 9 o'clock. That's the time I come on. All the time. Right? Mm-hmm. So I know I've been coming on, but Saturdays, you know, what is it? Every day except Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. So, you know, he was just like, hey, I'm going home. I'm going on in a half an hour. And I don't know why, because I had my what's it call it on the scheduler on, so everybody should have seen it. I was going on at 9 o'clock. So I have to stay consistent. So as soon as I get done here, I'll head over there, say what's happening.
What's happening?
But yeah, he must have called me at 9 o'clock or something like that, like a couple of minutes to 9. He's like, I'm going on at 9:30. Oh, okay. All right. But we're talking about these big girls. Right? Now, back to what I was saying. You do that, you'll be in like Flynn. That's how you get paid your money.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get paid your money. So make sure you got your Gatorade. Keep your electrolytes up. Make sure you got yourself a nice dry towel. Right? Keep the ceiling fan off because the ceiling fan dries out the pussy. And you good to go. That's how you get paid. What Nino say? Nino say that pineapple juice. He just does some pineapple juice.
Sir.
He say, and the clean, dry towel. And all you got to do is jump up and down in that pussy all night. So if you got seven and above, 7 to get you probably about 300. But if you got 9 and up, oh yeah, that 500, that's good to go. And all you got to do is just tell her, baby, look, I got some ambition, whatever your ambition is. Tell her, say, look here, I plan on being an astronaut and I need $500 to go take my test. That's all you're gonna tell her. And them big hoes, hey, they're gonna pay for it. Because there's 3 reasons why. There's only 3 real reasons why you're gonna be in a relationship with a big chick. Just like my partner was just telling me tonight. Say, look, it's 3 real reasons. She either gonna fuck you, she either gonna let you get some pussy real easy. She eats, what is it? She's gonna have a good meal for you. So she's gonna cook good and she's gonna pay you. That's it. Other than that, she knows ain't no guy gonna be in a relationship with her. She knows this. She's not even expecting it. Okay? She's not even expecting it. If you 6 foot something, 200 and something. Oh man, she got her damn catch. And she knows this. They say not many big chicks gonna pay today. Too many skinny dudes out there like them. All right, hey, we got a partner we add to the stream. Yo, Trust, get on in here, man. What's happening?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Terrence?
You got it,
bro.
you got it.
Hey, how everybody doing?
I'm good, bro.
Hey, we doing all right.
All right, I haven't been. I just logged on, so I mean, what y'all been talking about?
All right, so we just made it past. We're talking about the big chick. We're talking about unhealthy dating and why you shouldn't bring fat to the relationship. Now, we already kind of went over the little picture, right? So Jack, the guy that's on the panel with us, he said he said he'll go for the big girl. He said he'll go for the big chick, size 14 to 24.
Hold on, before you go any deeper, can I just say this? A lot of times that woman right there would treat you way better than the skinny chick.
Oh,
I agree with you. I'm not disputing that.
Because I was 16, I had an ugly chick, big ugly chick, to help take care of my mother, wash my clothes, folded my clothes, cleaned my bedroom up, came home from school like, damn, this is really nice. Never had a girl do this for me. So shit, a lot of times these chicks will take care of you more than the skinny beautiful chicks would because they think that you owe them.
Well, I can agree with you a little bit on that. Who it's just us three on here?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
it's just us three for right now. We got
Okay,
some
yeah,
people-
I can
we got some
agree
people
with you on. But here's the problem with here's the problem with the girl 14, size 14 and 24. If she's under the age of 25, she's undateable until she loses some weight. Who wants to? And I'm talking about if it's a guy like that, him too. Why are you bringing diabetes and high blood pressure to a relationship and y'all kids? I can see if you're 40 and 50 and you've been struggling, but if you're 18 and 25, you ain't got no business being 100 pounds overweight. And men should need, and you'll accept that not because she looked nice to you. You'll accept it because she looks okay to you. And I'm not gonna put all that work in trying to get no nice looking woman. And it's part of your self-esteem, the reason you're doing that. Hold on, y'all go ahead.
Well, I mean, look, yeah. Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. I can hear you.
Okay, all right. Mute your mic. Mute up. I got you. So check it out. So yeah, so a chick under the age of 25, why should she look like that? Why are you going to put in the work for a relationship with a chick that's you're already jumping in a relationship behind the 8 ball? Why would you do that?
Maybe she's worth it. She can take care. She can take care of you.
She can take care of you.
That she brings something to the table.
But she can't take care of herself.
That's what's.
She can't. It's obviously she can't even take care of herself. So again, only thing she got is some food, sex, and money. That's it. Other than that, her big ass is gonna walk up a flight of stairs and gonna have a heart attack and die on you.
You wrong.
Okay. All of a sudden now she's gonna need what do you call them damn things? She's gonna need a stent and a heart valve to keep her damn heart valve open. You gotta, I mean, really? Her big ass ain't gonna need to be able to make it down the aisle. Baby, let's get married. Okay, well, we just got to do it right here in the living room.
You is wrong.
Hey, what you say? What you say? Perfect timing in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What you say? That's some good. You say that's some good under that gut.
Yes,
it is. Hey, boy, that's some sourdough underneath that. That's what that is. That's some sourdough. Man, when I was that young, man, I could never see myself. Even now, I can't see myself with a chick that big, man. No, sir. No, sir. I mean, you want to be able to switch positions. You don't want to be able to. Hey, come on, can you roll over? Can you roll over? I mean, really, listen. You want to be up in the bed working them legs like a goddamn Nordic track. You know what I'm saying? Zoom. Not them damn legs.
You is silly.
You need a construction crew to move them damn legs around. Come on now. I mean, really, what you gonna do with them? Look, man, them ain't even knees on that damn girl. Them ain't no knees on that. Them is, woo. Bro, I don't know what you call them, but them ain't knees. Them ain't knees. Not at all.
Those are jaws of life. Cause she's gonna hold you. Cause she's gonna hold you down with it. With the body legs of hers.
You put your head down there. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you. I really do. What you call them? The no knee gang on the real, and it's true. It's 80% of our women are out there that's like that, man. That's jacked up because they thinking it's normal. They thinking it's normal, right? Now I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all something because I had the pleasure of watching something today, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Let me see. Because if y'all thinking that I'm tripping, I want y'all to see some shit. I really want y'all to see something.
No.
Nah, I want y'all to see something. I want y'all to see Tasha K, right? So this is Tasha K. It's fair use. Fair use. So I want to take a hold on. Let me see what Nino got to say real quick. He says, well, he said that he had her when he was in high school. She was the babysitter. So that's why he called her the panty nanny. Oh, hey, is that G? Is that G who said that? I bet you it was. He say TMI. He said TMI, Nino. But check it out. So I'm gonna fair use this thing, but I want to show y'all something real quick. So Tasha K.
Why she wanted her daughter to be included in this giveaway today, okay? So come on with me. And what Dante at? Dante is our instructor. He's gonna be instructing us on how to sip and paint. I'm experienced. And so we have a few bottles of wine here, of course. Let's go and get started.
Now I want y'all to see something here. I want y'all to check this out.
Y'all have a seat. Get comfortable.
Look at this shit here. Do y'all see this? I really want y'all to see this.
Hold on.
Okay. This is Tasha K. This is Tasha K.
On the right.
That's Tasha K. Right?
Yes.
Hold on a second. Look at her, the short black chick, and look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at her. Look at this shit here. She's 3 times the size as Tasha K. 3 times the freaking size.
I can't really get a good look at that woman's face to judge her.
Hold on a second. Because we're look, you don't have to get a good look at her face. Just look at the size of this damn Amazon woman. Just look at it. Hold on a second.
Be yourself. Is this your
Look how big that chick is. These are some big women.
How old is the daughter?
Look at this. Look at how big these chicks are as opposed to her.
How old is her daughter?
I don't know. I don't know anything about her. Okay.
Whew.
I don't know anything about her, but I can tell you this: there's no way in hell these women are supposed to be this damn big. Okay, and then guys will still be in their damn DMs. Hold on a second, because I want to do another side by side comparison.
Because I choose the lady on the left before Tasha Tech.
Look at this shit here.
Yeah, that's a grown one. Yeah, I would choose the one.
Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. Look at this. Is anybody not saying that? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at that shit.
That's a linebacker.
No, that is a damn offensive lineman. That is an offensive lineman. I mean, literally, they are saying that they could be out here competing with us. Trust, if you got something, man, just go ahead and unmute yourself and you can weigh in on this. Yo, this is terrible.
I'm steady talking. I didn't know I didn't know I was muted. I'm sitting there like.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, you was muted. Yeah, you good.
I was asking my man. I was asking which one that you said you would choose.
The daughter.
The one in the black.
Yes.
This one.
Okay. Here's the only good thing about her. Well, I ain't gonna say the only good thing. As far as we're just talking about the weight, is that her overweightness has not turned into cellulite.
Oh yeah, no, she's obese.
Because she could no, she's fat. She's not obese because she could lose that. Her mama is obese because she can't lose that weight. It's hard to lose that weight. See, when your weight metabulates into, and women really got it bad with them, it metabulates into what did I just say?
Cellulite?
Yeah, cellulite, cheese shit. And when you get that fat, it's hard to get rid of that. And we all get that. They get it quicker, especially in their legs. So you can look at her arms. She's sort of, even though she's overweight, her arms not that. Her arms pretty toned. Ain't no fat hanging off the back like her mama. Is that her mama you said in the green?
Yes.
But somebody that young, no man should go after a woman that go after her until she get in some shape, unless he's going to help her get in shape. But he shouldn't be having sex with her or none of that, because when a man has sex, he has sex to satisfy an urge. When a woman has sex, it validates or invalidates everything about her.
Damn.
And if you have sex with her and validate the fact that she's fat, she'll never try to lose it because
but I disagree.
With what?
I disagree with that wholeheartedly. Should no man be giving none of these women no fucking attention?
They should. Who should they be giving attention to? Women?
None.
The men? Is you giving them the men?
No. Those women who already got their shit together.
First of all, that's an oxymoron.
No, how so?
A woman with their shit together?
I'm talking about in terms of being fit.
Okay, here's the problem with that. A woman that's fit, from a pure physical perspective, that's not fair if the guy's not fit either.
But we're talking about women here. See, that's the problem.
About women. That thing said,
that's the problem.
No, this thing said relationships. It didn't say women or men.
Okay.
Singling out a woman because you was just using her as an example in a relationship.
Okay.
Women as an example.
Okay, so let's even say let's even say men, right? So let's even say men. Here's the reason why you can't use men in this type of scenario, because a man's profession might garner him having weight gain.
There is absolutely no profession in the world that garnishes a man to be fat and overweight. Not one.
Football.
It don't garnish you to be
sumo wrestling.
It do not.
Fucking sumo wrestling.
It garnishes you to have weight. Sumo wrestling is only, first of all, it's not our country. That's Japan, and it's only a handful of them, and all them motherfuckers aren't healthy.
Hey, but you just said it's not a profession, though. There is. But the fact of the matter is that the fact is that don't move it. Here's the whole fact. The fact is that you said there's not a profession. There are professions.
But I was talking about America, nigga. Ain't no sumo wrestlers here.
Well, there's actually a black sumo wrestler.
One motherfucker out of 340 million people.
It don't fucking matter. There's one that has that's in that fucking profession.
If you're gonna do it like that, dude, everything is always gonna be an outlier, outcrier.
But there's not one fucking profession that requires a fucking woman to be a guy to be overweight.
Oh,
Not one.
I agree, but it's the same with a man.
Okay, then. No, there is one.
Hold on, BBW models.
Say it again.
BBW models.
Only reason they have, but see, that's only.
But see, that would be, there would be BBW models, but they're not fucking obese models.
And those models are not getting top dollar. They're treated like second-class citizens. All of them have self-esteem problems because they get treated that way. And only reason they have those kind of models is they're trying to. It's really to get the government off their back. Because if they keep just promoting skinny people, those lawsuits.
Right, that's the whole point.
The government
they can't discriminate.
Because how old are you? How old are you? What's your name again, brother?
Well, my name is Jago.
Jago.
I'm 32.
Okay. 32. Okay, when you were 2 years old, there was no such thing as a big beautiful model. Wasn't none then.
No.
But now with the lawsuits and all of that, nowadays they got them. It's not because they're big and beautiful. It's because they've always been big and beautiful, but they're using them now because it protects them from lawsuits.
But now, okay. So here's the deal. So there is part of the problem. The reason why that these little skinny chicks like Tasha K will go out with these big bras is because these big bras will beat her ass. And that's what's been.
Say that again.
These big girls used to beat the shit out of the little girls. And so what they try to do is they try to say, "Girl, ain't no shame in your weight. Ain't no shame in your weight. Yeah, he should love you. And if he don't love you, then they give you all this. They give these big girls all this dumb shit. And what these mamas have convinced these boys, you should love a big girl. A big girl will treat you right. Bullshit. She got all them goddamn problems.
But you should love big girls. They will treat you right. You just shouldn't be in no relationship with their ass
at all,
because they need to get F. Look here, man. The number one, the second most important thing women can bring to the table to a man. A woman keeps a good woman keeps a man physically, spiritually, and mentally healthy. They keep him healthy. But if she don't care about herself and don't like herself and she ain't healthy, she can do absolutely nothing for you because you don't want her to pay your rent. You don't ask her to pay bills. She does nothing for you if she can't keep you healthy. And if she's not healthy, how's she gonna help you? And I'm talking about if you 40 and 50, well, you getting people, and including yourself, that's been out here a while. But if you 30 and under, you should not be dating women. Women shouldn't be dating men that got high blood pressure that's out here dying already.
Now, this is a plus size model.
How about you dying already? Who was a plus size model?
That's a plus size model. Takara is a plus size model. That is far away from this shit here. Far away from that. Far away.
Okay, but who is these chicks? They not models, are they?
No. These is regular chicks. These is regular chicks because they were just talking about plus size modeling.
Right, but not to just bash on the chicks like that. It's my whole thing with the weight thing. Here's my biggest thing with the weight thing is a man look at a woman. You look at a woman, you will not, all this narrative that you got to get to know a woman without her looks. If she don't look good to you, you will never talk to her to get to know how she is. Mm-hmm. But what men do, we look at women that are not attractive to us and we narrow it down to, will she fuck fast? Because you're not attracted to them, because if you did, you don't take out. I know so many guys that, I used to do this shit. You creep at midnight. You don't date chicks until it's dark outside. You never take her nowhere. All that type of stuff. You still sleep with these chicks, but you're not attracted to them. And the quicker guys, I said this the other day that if men hold women accountable for everything from weight to the way they act, all that, the world would be a better place. Just like if women held men accountable for the things they supposed to do. If both sides,
but the whole thing isn't that they do.
No, they don't.
Because for the most part, men know if I don't get my shit right in terms of my health, right, that the least likely it is I'm going to be able to pull the bitch that I want to pull.
No, they don't. That's the whole. Think that what we talking about? That they
yeah.
Up with
So guys,
because they're not taking care of themselves, because they wouldn't even talk to them if they were taking care of themselves. If the guys themselves were taking care of themselves right and had their shit together, they wouldn't even talk to the girls like that. But because they don't have their stuff together, they talk to those girls because here's the one thing a man gonna do: he gonna bust a nut. I don't give a fuck who he is. If he's not a virgin and he done had sex for the first time, that man gonna spend the rest of his life trying to bust nuts. Now, and the ones who get his sex up the easiest and the quickest are normally the ones you're not attracted to.
Well, so slow up. It's not about. I'm going to answer this real quick. It's not about us actually shaming men for being men, right? It's not about that. What it's about is it's about unhealthy dating, right? And so no, you don't want to be a big ass dude. First of all, you want to be at your fellas. You want to be at your fucking. You want to be at some good fucking weight.
What do he mean about me shaming men for being a man?
No, I think I don't know if he was talking to me about that, but yeah, go ahead. You can explain yourself. But for me, I already know that a man knows I need to be in some good fucking weight, so that way I could knock down some bitches the way I want to. All right. So if you already know that, right, and guys typically do, then we already know we're gonna hit the gym.
Do you think
we already know we're gonna do that?
Do you think a man that looks good, that's built up, nice shape, all the muscles, you think he get more ass than a man with money? Nope.
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 I don't know. I don't know what y'all think about that in the chat. I don't know. Okay, hold on a second. I think he explained himself. I'm talking to the caller that just joined. Oh, okay. So he was talking to you, Trust. He was talking to you about shaming men, about men shaming tactics.
Well, we need to be accountable for things as well as far as looking. I could agree with him about looking a mess, but here's the problem. Men need to fix themselves up by the way they carry themselves, not by how they look. It's the way you carry yourself. Put your clothes on right. Comb your hair. A woman has to look good. She has to look good, or what man gonna talk to her? Only men that talk to women that don't look good are men that has low self-esteem themselves.
But there's dudes that go out there, that go out to the stores. They see women at the store, and then next thing you know, I mean, they could be with their damn bonnets on their head, right? And what do? They still pull up and they still holler at her anyway, knowing she got that damn thing on top of her head.
That bonnet shit is overrated. Women always done that shit. But that ain't the issue. The thing is, if you see a motherfucker in a store with a bonnet on, that mean more than likely she not stuck up. All that, so you don't have to worry about the facade. She ain't got no facade on. More than
I've seen chicks in the store stuck up.
Oh, of course.
With bonnets on their heads. Now that may be my personal anecdotal experience, but I'm just saying, right? I mean, for a guy,
you meet chicks in grocery stores, they ain't dolled up, they ain't makeup up and all that shit. That's what I was saying, just from a purely appearance perspective.
So about this chick here. Hold on a second. Let's get some of this out the chat real quick. He says, well, we need to be accountable for the things as well, as far as looking a hot shitty mess too, in my opinion. Okay, Rizzo says that these chicks are sloppy. I don't know, man. I don't know. What do y'all think about the chick she's at an interview, right? She's supposed to be kind of cool, But what do you think of her appearance?
She dressed nice for her size. Ain't like that she's wearing too revealing clothes that's her fatness is rolling out of her clothes.
I mean, but she should. Go ahead, Trey.
I personally think from a look standpoint, she's cute. But she hate herself. Look how she hiding everything about her but her forehead and her eyes. Everything else is hidden. Because she hate herself.
Who raised you?
It's the truth. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. If somebody her age, women her age wear revealing clothes. You could listen to her conversation. She's cocky. She's a little cocky because men want to fuck her. So it ain't like she wants to hide. She's hiding subconsciously because she know her core knows she's overweight, not real attractive. But she talks it to try and convince herself. That's what she's on. But if she thought she was cute, well, no, what the fuck? She got that? This nigga got a hat and a scarf on at the same time. Oh, that's her hair? Have that alone. What the fuck, man?
What you say? She got a hat and a scarf on at the same time.
Trying to hide all of her little body.
But I mean, she already know, right? Like, I mean, he pulled out the large chairs. Okay, and she's still sitting on
shit. Are you for real?
Yes, they pulled out the fucking large chairs. You listen, those are not average chairs that you would just find in the fucking house. Okay? They're not sitting on the bar stools in the back. You did what I'm saying? He tried to accommodate her, and I know she still feel herself sitting on the arm of the damn chair. So she is gonna be self-conscious, but let's see what she got to say.
Easy to get with than as men are. And it is what it is. Like, men can be in an entire relationship and you can tell them, hey, I want to fuck you tonight. And they will jump on that. And they will forget what they have at home. But I feel like women think a little bit more into that before they make that decision.
Okay, basically what I'm trying to get at is this. If you want a man that can protect and provide for you because that's a male's role, why are you judging who you want to be with based on appearance?
Because you have to be sexually and physically attracted to a person. I feel like why do we have to accept the bare minimum? But for men, y'all, we have to come with 100%. We have to check off every box. But as women, we have to be like,
you didn't check off the box, or you being bald headed. So how was we checking off every box? How? Now let me say something. Could I speak on that, and then I'm gonna shut up?
Go ahead.
Let me get on her.
Hey, you on the panel? Go ahead, bro. This is your show. Go ahead.
Let me get on her ass about this. First of all, men. Hold on. I can't even talk. Go ahead. Let that run a minute. Let me get my thoughts.
Just real quick. Sun Claus, peace, man. What's up, man? I haven't heard from you in a minute, man. I've been trying to track you down.
Hey, brother.
Let's see. He said he's sitting in the chair and she's sitting right. He's sitting in the chair and she's sitting on the chair.
Let that play a little bit with her. Let me hear something. What they say? Too much.
He's loyal, so therefore he doesn't have to be physically attractive.
What boxes are y'all checking off? Let me know what you.
We check off everything. We are smart.
Okay.
We provide. We're good wives. We're good mothers. We come from good homes. We can cook. We can clean. We're good in bed. Like, everything that we have to mount up to, we do.
Everything she just named can be bought. That's not what a man wants from a woman. Everything she named can be bought.
Facts.
But that's not what a man looks for in a marriage. Those things come with being with a woman. And here's the one thing she said that don't look at, man. In black communities, like here in Chicago, there's 900 kids get murdered every year. There's another 10, 15,000 getting shot up, kids all outside. What are these good mothers at? What is she talking about?
Right.
What about these million abortions in black community every year? What are these good mothers she talking about?
Right. Where's these good mothers? Where's these good mothers?
Fly.
Right. We can cook, we can clean, you can purchase that shit.
And they don't. And they can't cook.
We're good in bed now.
Noodles.
Now, Notice the things that she said that that applies to what makes a woman feel successful. School, work, and the things that money could buy, right? And sex. Other than that, you know, what do they have? What do they have to prove? What do they have? Hey, we got Sunclaw in the building. Sunclaw, what's happening, man?
Hey, Sunclaw, long time no here.
Sunclaw, go ahead, brother.
Peace to the panel.
Hey, what's happening, bro?
I have a disagreement.
Okay, fire away.
I have a disagreement with you, the man. You're wrong.
I know I am. Go ahead.
You are so wrong, brother. And this is from the other day.
Okay.
You see, in the past, you have said that when you have a woman, she shouldn't be doing anything.
Okay.
She shouldn't be doing this. She shouldn't be doing that. She shouldn't be cooking. Shouldn't be cleaning. She shouldn't be doing nothing.
Right.
I don't want you to cook.
And my brother, I want you to understand something. In Spanish, we have a word called electrodoméstico. I will translate it into English. Appliance. I will translate it literally into what it means in Spanish, word for word. Electrical domestic. Electrodoméstico.
Okay.
Which basically is an electronic servant. A woman does not clean your clothes. She puts it in a machine and the machine cleans your clothes.
Okay.
She removes it from that machine and she puts it into a machine that dries your clothes. She does not dry it. She does not hang it on the line. She does not wash these clothes by hand. If she even pours you a cup of water, she did not go to the river to fetch that water. She did not have to go 50 miles and fetch water for the entire household,
All right.
as is done in some places. The luxury that she lives in.
Wait. You saying that some places they still going 50 miles?
Yeah.
Go distances and places for
Yes, they
clean water every day.
Okay.
That is why in some places in the world, girls do not go to school. It's not because school is not available. It's because the need for water is that great.
Because they got
Most
a
of their
100 mile.
time-
Because they got a
most of their
100-mile
time-
hike, huh?
Most
I
of
got
their
100
time is spent just fetching water for the household.
right. Okay.
And because the concept of every damn body going to school is a Western civilization concept, school is overrated and everybody don't
Now,
get that shit.
I want you to understand, in order for people to live in the lifestyle that they have right now, how many slaves and servants would you need for you to just have hot water available?
You mean without
Just like
electricity?
that, at the snap of your fingers.
Without
You didn't have
electricity?
to go fetch the water. You didn't have to go get any firewood in order to heat that water up. The luxury.
Hey man, excuse me, Son Claus. Now, man, you said that.
So where am I wrong at? Hold on, Nino. Hold on,
He
Nino.
got me confused.
Right.
No,
So
no.
where am I wrong at?
So you're not wrong. Son Claus is using that as an example. She didn't have to go do all the hard things as what she says she have to do because we have made it more easier for women to do it. You know, with
Right. Okay, I got you now. But I thought you said he was wrong about that.
No, he's being sarcastic. We know him.
Right, he
My
did
bad, bro. You
sarcastic.
got me confused. You got
Am I being sarcastic in reality? A man cannot make a woman cook, clean, or do nothing.
Okay, I got you.
When my grandmother would cook lunch, you know at what time she started?
What?
Probably
before
9 o'clock.
breakfast was even ready.
Yeah, she was start watching while you was eating breakfast. She was cooking for lunch.
Do you know beans need to soak?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do you know that
Those folks
she
gotta cook
needed
for
to
4 hours.
light a fire and cook the stuff over an open fire?
Well, I mean,
I had a different
if you live in
upbringing.
Chicago, you still gotta cook over an open fire. If you live in Chicago,
Where is it?
Or you
Open
can
flame.
easily get you a fucking panty nanny.
well, I'm just saying because up north you still cook with gas.
Yeah,
Okay, but go ahead, son Claude. I'm listening to you.
there is a certain level of luxury that you cannot see because it has become so ordinary to you. These things you take for granted and they're ordinary to you. But you really don't see how much work they save. And in the past, for you to live in this way, you would have had to have a lot of servants. You open that tap and see how much water comes out of there.
Not necessarily. One real good one who done it.
And how many servants would you have to have in order to fetch you that much water? If you just left that tap open for an hour, how many servants would you need in order to supply you with that much water?
Well, yeah.
If it's hot, how many would you need in order to get all the wood that you would need in order to heat up that water?
One.
That's not cool. Can I say you have a very smooth voice? I like that.
He's a good storyteller. That's why I listen to him.
I appreciate the compliment, sir. And flattery will get you everywhere with me. Everywhere.
And Son Claude. Look,
Why are you laughing?
but you know what? Son Claude is not about no foolishness. He's not an old fool.
No, Son Claude, my man. It's just y'all exchange that y'all is having is funny. Oh yeah.
So these things that she is bringing off as virtues, you're not doing it.
Like she coming up off the rough side of the goddamn mountain.
But that's some shit she heard. She has no clue. One of the biggest problems with women is that women hate each other
that's
so
not the
much
problem.
they won't teach each other.
The problem is that you accept her excuse
Exactly. Isn't that what I've been saying all
because
along,
she
Jack?
doesn't know any better.
That's what it's been saying.
And we as men really don't even know any better either.
But here what we do know. You can look at that. Your eyes don't lie. You know that much, but we just ignore it because we fucked up. Your eyes don't lie. You can look at that.
Right.
I've never seen anybody
Okay, so
washing clothes by the river, beating their clothes up against a rock to get it clean.
Putting it in a hot cast iron boiler.
Yep.
But see, here's my thing.
Those things still exist.
Hold on, fellas, because you said that you don't have lying eyes. A lot of guys do have lying eyes because they want pussy. And so they'll trick themselves into not seeing what they actually are looking at.
I disagree, because a blind motherfucker grab your wrist to see how you look. It had nothing to do with nothing. The niggas just want to bust a nut. That's nature.
Right. So right.
It don't have nothing to do with.
So they do have lying eyes.
You can still have sex with this girl and not make her think she's so far. She still look nice because she's fat. You don't have to validate her fatness by putting it because she's sick in her.
I said make her pay you.
Hey, but there is a such community for these big women. And you got men that have made these women feel big and beautiful.
Because they fucked up.
Hey, look, this is because
that's just their preference. That's their preference.
Doesn't make you
There is such a thing as different strokes for different folks.
Yeah.
Look, this is because you big doesn't make you. I like bigger women.
Hold on, one at a time. Hold on, Nino. Go ahead. What you got to say, Jack?
I like big women. My baby mom was a BBW. The before her was a BBW. I like big, beautiful women. Just because you big doesn't make you ugly.
I don't think
he's talking about unhealthy. To me, I didn't think that you are unhealthy because you are a bigger person. Because I know motherfuckers work out every day, leave the gym and drop dead. And I'm a
Well,
thin.
we don't mean because you have muscles, you're healthy. That's not what we're saying.
Okay.
If you have muscles, that's what look.
Honestly, it does have to do with who you are as a person. And if you don't like big women and your woman becomes big, guess what? You shouldn't leave her. You should help her get healthy, get back into the gym and work out. Isn't that how the relationship's supposed to be?
If I was a dude that was not into big women, I'm not gonna waste my time.
But how about
you to be on the mute button because I'm gonna say something, and a lot of people out there ain't gonna like it.
Go ahead, say it, Cyclone. Say it.
I don't like Beyonce.
Facts.
I think Beyonce's sister is an ugly troll and should go back under the bridge she crawled out of.
He don't like.
And you know what I don't like about either one of them? Their attitudes. You can pull out the most beautiful woman in the world. You can have the most beautiful woman in the world come out right now and be right there in front of me, and she got a stank ass attitude. Get the fuck out of my face.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. So you're trying to say Beyonce got a stank ass attitude? Is that what you're saying? I'm trying to get the correlation here. Come on, you got to break it down for the
course not. She does not have a stank ass attitude. When she said that she would refuse to be at an award ceremony if a former colleague of her were to sing at the event, that's not a stank ass attitude.
That's not.
I'm not saying that because that's just fan, and I think that she's the most beautiful thing that has ever graced the face of this earth. I'm not saying that because of that. Actually,
okay. Okay, so I'm gonna answer Ricky Hood. I'm gonna answer his question. Okay. All right. So so go ahead, Trust. You can go first, and then I'll pick.
First, I just want to say this: we're saying this, and they're using her as an example, but this is not. I guess because it's just mostly guys talking. This wasn't about just women. It wasn't just about women. It was about people in relationships. And my thing about
all you niggas some fucking pussy.
What it was about was this.
I don't want to hear you talking about all you niggas some fucking pussies, nigga.
I hear you.
Okay. So just real quick, we got Trip that's in here. We got Triple Black that's in here. We got Pastor $40.
Triple Black.
Come on, hang on.
$40. How you doing, man?
What's with the pussy shit, bro?
Triple Black a fucking pussy, and all these niggas up here is a fucking pussy, nigga. I just had a damn.
I just said what's up. You did so disrespecting me.
Nah, I don't give a fuck about being disrespectful, nigga.
Okay, go ahead. Wait. Let's see what he got to say.
Say I'm disrespectful again, nigga. I don't care what you're talking about, nigga.
I want to hear what you got to say.
Didn't hear me out, then, nigga.
Go ahead.
The fact that it's 14 degrees out here, the fact that America is going through a fucking, we're still going through a pandemic. The fucking. The fucking climate is changing like a motherfucker, and you silly ass niggas is up here talking about fucking women and discussions. I'm disappointed. Nah, nigga, shut up, nigga.
Nah, you hold on, man, Pastor. The only reason I'm up here is because you entered your damn stream and I couldn't go up on there. What's wrong with you?
I'm out here freezing my ass off, nigga, and the fucking pandemic going on, and the flu is back up. Nigga.
I thought you got you a coat. You said you was going over to the little winter spot and go get you a coat. You said that last month.
Nah, nigga.
So how's you freezing your nuts off?
Nigga, I did get a coat. Nigga, I got a coat today because it's freezing out here, nigga. And it's out here freezing, and y'all niggas ain't out. Y'all niggas.
You told me you was gonna do that shit last month.
Y'all niggas ain't trying to get warm and love, nigga, because y'all niggas got cold hearts, nigga. There's a cold heart out here, nigga. And fucking global warming is happening, and I'm mad at all you niggas. And I'm fucking mad at the manosphere, and I'm mad at all you niggas, but I'm still cool with the man, and you know, the rest of you nigga, I'm talking about you too, nigga. I'm very disgusted.
If a woman is 23 years old, 28 years old, and their asses have diabetes or they have high blood pressure, they need to get healthy before they start trying to have relationships and have babies. That's my
no.
Not no older ones because you got a life.
See, you talk about the wrong shit. You talk about the wrong shit, nigga. So let me tell you something. Yeah, the bitch got diabetes and the bitch is overweight, but you need some little. But at the same time, it's a thin line between love and hate. She got diabetes. She overweight.
I said him or her. I didn't just say her. A man,
No,
or a
there are a
woman.
lot of women out here overweight, but the
But if
reality
you
of it
18
is,
and 19 and you overweight, get yourself together before you start trying to convince people how fine you are, and you having babies and you in relationships that you don't care about yourself, that you can't care about them. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not talking about nobody who's already established a life, who's 35, 40, 50. I'm not talking about those people.
Who may have already had babies.
Hey, the man, finish reading off Ricky Hood comment.
Oh, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now, Trip. We can hear you now, Trip.
All right. I just got some new equipment, so I'm just testing it out.
Okay.
Nice.
It's not about insulting women.
Loud and clear.
Yeah.
It's not about insulting women. The truth is the truth. There's women out here that ain't fat. There's women out here that's fat.
Read the comment.
I read the comment. I see it. Why insult women?
No, I was talking about the man.
Okay, yeah. So I'm
It's
reading
his
it.
show.
So,
He's supposed to read it out loud.
I mean, you can read it. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so it don't really matter to me who the hell reads the comment. I mean, damn, we can all read. We all got eyesight.
Go ahead.
All right, so it says that this video is bullshit. If you don't want a big woman, that's 100%. I guess that's 100% fine. That's 100% fine for you. Why insult women because they are not what you want? Wow. Okay, so
Was
so
that
maybe,
a woman
so,
comment
so,
or a man?
maybe so that's a man.
comment.
That's a man's comment. but Ricky,
Maybe
I'm
pull your
gonna,
panties out,
well,
sir.
well, first of all, after what you want is the question mark, then wild and exclamation point. I'm going to be on your ass about that type of stuff, man. If you come over on this channel, punctuation is key. Now,
what you just say? Let me read this shit again. Now you got me read it again.
Punctuation is key. And this video is bullshit, not a period. Exclamation points. We're going to use our exclamation points over here. All right. So here's the deal.
Can you hear the sound effects?
Elitist ass people.
So here's the deal. Here's what's happening. If you don't want a big woman, that is fine for you, right? But you should not be. We are not going to encourage, especially young people, to go get in an unhealthy relationship, especially to start off. That's the wrong way to start life. Is to be with a. Listen, my first wife, I got with her 18 years old, right? And she was overweight. She wasn't like a big fat chick. She was just overweight, right? And I'm like, I just accept her for how she is. And I'm telling you, that was the worst fucking relationship I could have ever been in. Insecure. I didn't get one night of sleep in 5 years.
Were you happy?
Hell no. Okay. I did everything to get rid of that damn girl. Everything to get rid of her, man. I mean, anything and everything. Listen, man, I didn't care where she did, where she went. None of that shit. All right.
Now, hold on now, the man. You mean
Did she have a
everything?
big booty?
I mean, it wasn't even really about her having a big ass.
Now, did you leave your phone unlocked?
Man, I left
And
my
let her
list.
see the text messages that you've been sending to her grandmama
When she
about how you gonna meet up with her later tonight.
When she
Hey,
walked,
If not, you haven't done everything.
No, not her grandmama, because her grandmama was passed away on both sides of the family. You best believe I tried that too.
Amen. When she walked in her booty.
That's why she would leave you, not because she were alive, but that you were messing around with her dead grandmama.
Man, listen. If I could have found out what graveyard she was at, oh, you best believe I'd have went there. I tried everything, man, and she just went. Hey, man, she was like what Patrice O'Neal say. They like that fish that just hop in the boat and won't leave. No matter how many times you throw it back, they're gonna hop back in the boat. That's what she was, man. Hey, man, I threw her ass back 1,000 times.
You gave her
1,000 times.
Yelling you.
Hey man, listen, and I promise you, man, we've been divorced almost probably about 20 years, man. And I bet you I'm gonna get it. I bet you tomorrow I'm gonna get a messenger from her. Hey, big head.
What, are you talking up?
Hell no.
I don't.
Man, I'm trying to
Wow.
tell you, man.
I don't believe that. I think that's something that men want, because I'm friends with the woman that was my high school sweetheart that now has 2 boys with another man, and we're still friends. And me and her still interacting. We're still friends.
You ain't still friends with her. You still trying to hit.
I want to hear what he's saying.
No, nigga, you are simple minded.
You said that men. You said that men really want that.
Nigga still trying to get
You said men really want that.
I don't have to. I don't have to because I already had it. The reality of it is she never forget what we had.
Pass the collection plate. Stop capping.
You said men
It's
like
not
that.
no capping. See, y'all niggas want to have control over a bitch that you done had before. Nigga, you lost it. Nigga, she gone. Nigga, get over it.
Look. The chick that I'm talking about, I ain't seen her in like 20 years. And she still, hey, big head.
Are you gonna slap her?
Listen, man. If I ask show up to my door, it's gonna be one. Hell no, never, no.
If you never know, and she over there, you divorced her 20 years ago, and for 20 years she been sending messages, and you never answered. She ain't stopped.
Listen, she still keeping contact with my mother and she still keeping contact with my mother and my sister.
She ain't messaging them. She messaging you.
No. She's talking to them, but messaging me. Yeah. Never not one word from me. And she still checks. She still fucking checks.
No, that's kind of crazy.
I'm telling you, don't ever get into a relationship with a big girl or an insecure woman.
I don't think there's wrong with getting in a relationship with a big girl. I don't think there's nothing wrong with being with a big girl.
Thanks.
I just think that's wrong with a young. No, it depends who it is.
What a big girl's at? What a big girl's
young
at?
people. Young people should not be with big people. No, they should not.
Where the big girls at? Where the big girls at?
Well, let's say this, fellas. You know what we've been taught in the space in the black manosphere is that no matter if you're 500 pounds, that you still should date a woman that's a 0 to 6.
You just can't handle her.
That's a guy.
That's guys who talking, but they baby mamas don't look like that.
You insecure.
Those guys who saying that their baby mamas ain't that size.
You right.
So when I hear these guys be saying that, I'm gonna try not to say names, but when I hear all of them shows and them people be saying that shit, the people they fucking on the regular, they fucked ain't that size. Everybody talking to get fucking likes. Everybody talking to get fuck all that. The reality of it is,
sitting up there with 5 stomachs, three sets of goddamn titties, a titty on his chin, and talking about he talking about he want a woman's she have to be fit.
But the thing is though, is that if a guy has his money right though, he can get him a 0 to 6.
I was getting ready to
man, that bitch gonna play him out of his money.
Hold on, Nino, your mic's too loud.
You can rent you a 0 to 6. You can't get you can rent you one. So I'm with that part. Guys,
I mean, but listen, but this chick that's on this panel, right? This chick that's on this panel right here, right now, she thinks that she's a rental.
I agree with him. But my point is, there is nothing wrong with her thinking that. It's the fools that will rent her goofy ass. That's the problem, because their daddies ain't taught them shit.
But her getting some dick is the equivalent to her being a rental. And the only way she won't think that is if she's paying you. That's the only way she won't think that.
I have a question.
And
if she were slender, fit, would that make her a candidate to be anything of any significance to you, meaning a girlfriend, a wife, or anything of the other?
Long as she ain't got
this same person, her same talking points, but then she has a fit figure. Right. Is she worthy of a relationship then?
If she has cankles, I can't do it. I mean, I just can't watch cankles. I mean,
think this girl
she
right
can be
here-
Beyonce, but if she got cankles, I can't do it. That's just like my
I think this
fear.
girl here is worthy. I just don't think she's worthy for a young person. That's all.
So
Oh, you talking about her?
And I
You talking
hope
about this
that
right here?
y'all understand what I'm trying to get at.
I know what you're getting at. and
It's not her weight.
It's not her weight.
It's her.
Of course, it's her.
It's her state of mind that's the issue.
But the thing about this, if you put 100 women in a room that look like her, their default attitude is just difficult. Like they just feel like they have to have
But
like
my point is, you take
little
women that
annoying.
look like her.
Hey, is this Triple Black speaking?
If
You already
honey,
fucking-
women-
yeah, this trip.
Triple Black.
Hey, my snipers, my snipers out there. Hey, go ahead. We got that. I don't know who this little tech person is. Go ahead and snipe that person for me. Go ahead, take care of that.
But anyways, no, this is a default attitude. A lot of times I think that should just a defensive mechanism that some of these type of chicks play. You know what I'm saying? If anything, you would think that she would be the most cooperative in the room, but most of the time, nah, she's the least cooperative. And there's a reason behind that. You know what? Hey, listen. Hey, you can't stop me if I already punted the football. So that's what I think a lot of these chicks like her attitude. If her attitude was probably like 90% better, she could get a decent dude. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of dudes will fuck with her. You feel me? But that forehead gets bigger as the attitude gets uglier. You know what I'm saying? You start noticing that forehead. That look how big her forehead is. The more she talks, you know what I'm saying. You can look past it. She's nice.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
We down here. Have you all ever been on a
Can
first
you hear me?
date?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Has any of you all ever been on a first date and a woman paid?
Yep.
A first date and a woman paid.
Yep.
Yes.
I
No.
had my sister, my mama, and these women pay.
Say it again.
Mm-hmm.
I had
You
my
said something
mama,
about your mother,
and
didn't you
my
say?
sister.
I haven't.
I've had them pay like the tip a lot.
Okay.
That's one
Any
common
woman
thing.
that you've
but-
dated, any woman that you've been in a relationship.
Just hold that thought for a second, Trust. Hold that thought for a second. Hey, Ricky, is you following the show, bro? Because we answered your question. Time's over. So if you don't think this is an open forum, pull up. The link is the link is at the top of the page.
I'm still sad at the fact that these niggas is up here, Triple Black, you included, because you have a child, and you worry more about relationships than the fact of providing a protection for these children. I want to punch all you niggas in the face with a
What children?
Man,
Pastor,
hold
what
up, bro.
What
Listen,
children?
I mean, I just came up here to support. I came up here to support my boy, man. Damn, what
Well, you want to have a conversation about that?
Yeah, get
Hold on. I mean, how am I getting
get to the back. Oh, I kicked this. Pastor, come back. I hit the wrong button. Come on back, bro. But go ahead.
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Shades of it all.
Hey, I kicked it from the spot.
Pastor,
I didn't do that.
Man, you got
Why
shade.
the hell are you even talking to me like that, man?
Hey, don't worry about it. Hey, get back to the topic, bro. Get back to the topic.
This nigga said something about worrying about relationship. Nigga, I just came up here to support my boy in this damn stream. Fuck, nigga.
Man. We firing this stream up, bro, and we gonna keep it rolling. We gonna keep it rolling, man. Let's just keep it rolling.
Nigga, hey, don't fuck with me. I ain't got nothing to say to your ass, man. Fuck with you, man.
To me, there's something.
The whole point I was trying to get at, no matter who the woman is,
man,
no matter
I
how
don't give
good
a
she
fuck
is,
about
how
that
big
shit,
she
man.
is.
But then
Shut
you a whole
the
ass
fuck out,
niggas, you're not trying to
goddamn
get back
reason.
to the topic. The topic is about unhealthy dating. And then you niggas, you unhealthy, you have an unhealthy relationship with your children if you're not trying to provide that heat and that comfort for them. You a whole ass nigga, Triple Black. You bitch ass nigga. You worry about a relationship.
Get to the back.
Man, get your money.
Let's keep it going. Hey, let's keep it going.
My son is asleep.
All right.
Good. What the fuck are you talking about?
All right, so check this out. So Rick,
You sent me a link about this shit. I come up here, what's the name? And we got this fucking suit wearing ass nigga talking. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Don't you ever fucking talk to me crazy, man.
Hey, look. Let's not derail the conversation. We are trying to get this channel built, right? We're trying to get this channel built, and we want everybody to come back, right? We want everybody. Hey, as a matter of fact, for everybody that's on here, if you're not subscribed already, share it, subscribe it, like it. Let's build this channel so that we can go ahead. Let's make this one of the fastest, the best.
I wasn't on some fuck shit, but I'm definitely on some fuck shit now. God damn. Nah, let's not do that.
And for those who are already subscribed, press that subscribe button again.
Yeah.
Press that subscribe button again.
This nigga just came at me for no goddamn reason. And I'm the wrong
like that. I'm gonna get some peace. Look, I'm out. You a bitch ass nigga. I'm out. Then y'all ain't gotta worry about me never again.
Oh. Hey, but I do want to tell everybody, man, my man Pastor, he was the one who gave me my first Cash App. Right? He gave me my first Cash App. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. It's like having my first dollar, man. My first dollar.
Thank you. Y'all ain't gotta worry about me ever again. Because this nigga tripping a bitch ass nigga.
Nigga, fuck you.
You know what I'm saying? And I go away. I'll go away. Because I'm not gonna be around bitch ass niggas.
I'll give a fuck around.
Hey, back to the show. Back to the topic. Hey, man. Hey, no need for that. Not tonight. Now, back on the big girl.
I'll politely leave, man, because this nigga right here he
Hey,
got
look,
my.
man, look.
I'm not on that
Trip. He already dropped down.
Y'all really prefer a really skinny chick that has no meat on her bones that you can cuddle, hold to keep you warm in the winter?
The problem. This is the problem. I was trying to say about that shit. I mean, everybody got different preferences and all this type of stuff. If a chick is dope enough, bro, you don't look past a lot of wherever. You know what I'm saying? You gonna look past some flaws. Ain't nobody gonna have a perfect bitch from a aesthetic standpoint or a mental standpoint. What I'm saying is, it's like, but what I'm saying is some type, like usually this type of woman, when you see this type of woman, she's usually overcompensating for something. And a lot of times her attitude is just so unbearable, it just makes her unattractive. You know what I'm saying? Because they be like somebody like Lizzo, you know, there's probably a lot of dudes that fucking banging her on the cover and like, you know what I'm saying, love the hell out of that bitch, bro. But the way that she acts just makes her just so unbearable. You feel me? It's like her attitude makes her ugly.
I don't like the fact that she demand that people should date her and that she feel that she shouldn't have to date somebody her size or just anybody because.
Why do you think she act like that though?
I mean, it's to me a lot of times it's a defense thing. I think it's like, you know what, you can't stop me. It's already pumped the dog.
Wait a minute, y'all. I just come back to the screen. What the fuck is going on?
Make sure you put that link in the back chat because I need to do some research on that image right there in order to make sure that it's not Photoshop. For research purposes, of course.
I mean, guys is out here banging chicks that's like this.
I mean, it's. I mean, the reality of the situation is your money up.
Away for 2 weeks.
If your money's up and then you have a lot of options, chances are it's not the person that you're going to be parading around the parties and shit like that. You might hit that undercover or whatever, but chances are it's not. I mean, that's just what the reality is. We are shallow ass people, man. It's just what.
Hold on. Hey, who's that? That's extra loud in the background.
So I was using the background.
You missed the question.
Okay, what was the question?
The one with Ricky Hoods.
Oh no, Ricky, what question did we miss? Because I don't think we missed your question.
He just said something about that's why black love is delusional.
Oh no, that's why it's dysfunctional.
Dysfunction.
Well, I mean, why would you say that? Why would you say that, Ricky? I mean, seriously, man, go ahead and hit the link. You can come right on up, and we can talk about it, right? Because this chick right here, she gets no love until she at least drop 50.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but the problem is that guys will still bang this chick.
Well, at least her skin is tight. Now, if she lose the weight, she's gonna be like real saggy.
No, not if she loses. Not if she loses incrementally over time. And the thing is that if you lose it, right? If you lose it the right way, you won't. Right. So yeah,
still look good,
man. And the issue that I have is her weight is not the issue.
I don't think the weight is the issue. That's not what I've been
Her
saying.
attitude is the issue.
Yeah.
Her mindset is the issue.
Just because a person is pretty, you deal with her attitude. You a grown ass man. Why would you deal with somebody's attitude because she's fine?
But that's one of the reasons that there's so many people here in the manosphere.
But big girls,
you let the pretty fool you into getting into a relationship with an ugly person. A very ugly
it's
person.
not even. I mean, I was talking to this chick. Was it yesterday, man? And the run of the mill broad nowadays has like incredible options, though. The run of the mill broad has about as many options to fuck some people than like rich men. This shit is crazy, bro. And it's like it's so lopsided. I'm like, it's just
okay. That's crazy to me when I hear men say that. That's crazy. That's really
they
crazy
do.
to me.
They do.
Let them have their options. Check this out. Let them have their
sexual options, though. Sexual options.
All the women out here, right?
Though it's always been that way.
Want those options. Most women don't want those options. I'm saying these women that want all these options and using these options, let them bitches have them options.
No, I'm not saying anything about it, but I'm just saying is just like the run of the mill, big broad or whatever. She'll have at least 10 niggas that she can fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. I'm not saying like those 10 niggas will get in a relationship with her.
A man gonna put his dick. I agree with you 100% on that. Man gonna fuck.
But it kind of messes them up though. It messes up their reality because they equate, and we say this shit all the time in the manosphere. They equate a nigga, 15 minutes of oh, you're the best thing in the world to a whole long-term relationship, and you can't get them out of that shit. You just cannot get them out of that shit. That's why, like, if you talk to any chick, right, and ask her, is there any one of her exes that she couldn't get back? 100% of them would think that they can get every one of their exes back because they slept with them. That's it. It's just a mind state that you cannot get out of them because they really, really do think if a dude sticks his dick in them, he would be in a relationship with her.
And this is the reason why. And this is the reason why I say any item that's on that list, and one of them is a woman, an overweight woman, right? If any of those items is on that fucking list, 2 years, she has a 2-year fast. She has to start dropping weight.
See,
okay, if she wants me to talk to her.
How is you with a woman that's overweight, and then now you requiring her to lose weight? That don't make no sense. No.
Here's what I'm saying. If you see this woman right here, if you see her on approach, and you say, "Wow, she's pretty, but she's overweight," right? Now, what she's expecting, what all of these women out here are expecting, is for you to show them non-sexual attention, right? And so, let's say you decide to give her the fucking time of day. She thinks she's automatically won. She don't think any fucking thing is wrong with her at all.
Can I ask you?
And that's
you said give her time of day. Like, what's the time of day? Give me some examples.
Even if you approach her, even if you approach her and start talking to her, she thinks that she's fucking won. She don't have to do anything. She don't have to do anything throughout the whole fucking relationship. That's the problem. So what you do is show interest, right?
Why even?
And then tell a bitch if you want because you like her.
That's the whole point I'm making.
If 80% of the women out here are overweight, 8 out of 10,
don't fuck with them. Don't fuck with
And
them.
this is one of the this is one of the reasons why guys are divesting. They're going out. They're going to go be with white women. They leave the country. They do everything else simply because.
Country. I'm a pro-black man. I'm talking about black women. Here, the one thing I can say for myself: for anybody who listens, I'm a 59-year-old dude, and and people could think I'm lying, hyperbole, or whatever. I ain't never been with a motherfucker bigger than me, and I ain't no fat dude. I ain't never been with no broad bigger than me my whole life. You don't have to do that. You don't have to settle for that. And they everywhere out there. And I coach sports. And I had all kind of mamas and shit hitting on me my whole fucking life. I don't fuck with nobody bigger than me. I don't fuck around. So that's out the equation. So when I hear guys be saying shit, man, I'm not settling for her just like she ain't gonna settle for me. It's bitches out here that won't give me time of fucking day. And I know that. So I ain't giving their ass time of day.
So let's hear what Cameron says. It says big girls do have that entitlement ish that I don't like, and it's a turnoff thinking that they deserve a 6 foot in shape dude with 6 figures, and they ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. Shaking my head. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay. See, and that's part of the problem, right? So even if the dude do have money, right? He probably can't look. I mean, the question was, I think it was Bernard Riley, right? He says, how much money do a woman this size? How much money does a woman that size? Does a man that size need to make in order for him to have 100% success rate in his phone?
You said that man.
So this was a man. All right.
Oh, her size. If he was her size.
If he was her size, how much money would he need to make in order for him to be able to have 100% success rate if he's going to call up some females tonight that he want to fuck?
Excuse me. Now, I don't think there's a man alive, regardless of what his money got. He got 100% rate on that. So that's my answer. So I don't think it's enough money.
What Cam Rob say? He said the man, ain't this an identifier on your list? Right. It sure is. This is definitely an identifier. Right? We do not, no overweight women.
No, you got your list. You can't put your list up?
Because she's gonna be problematic. Yeah, I can go ahead and I can share. Give me a second. She is most definitely going to be problematic. It's going to be a huge problem.
I'm just looking at it from his baggage. Why bring baggage to the damn table? Okay, I got you. You said so if they drink, they don't. So what? So what? A woman really can't do nothing from this list. How can she live her life?
Okay, so
mind you, in America now,
right? So the list is for guys when this is before a guy sees a woman before he talks to her. So he sees her on approach, right? He sees her on approach, and even before she opens up her mouth, he has to know, okay, this is the checklist to let me know that I'm going to be dealing with a big bitch and it's going to be a problem. It's going to be problematic.
Or if she a nice looking motherfucker with weave. Or the eyelashes.
That chick right here is a goddamn problem.
I agree with you on that. This motherfucker got hats on and everything.
Okay, how do I talk?
Okay. All right, Ricky. Hey, Ricky, we can hear you. So, Ricky,
sorry, I'm learning this. Okay, I got you now. I understand it now.
All right. So this chick right here, she is definitely going to be a problem. And I tell you what, and if you get out of line with her, and let's say you're you're the Poor Man Podcast, right? You're the Poor Man Podcast, and he was dating her. and he did something that she didn't like. Oh, you best believe he has an ass whooping coming.
If he allow it.
No, she will fuck him up.
If only way she can fuck him up if he allow her to lay on him. And my point is, I can't stand when I'm telling you that's real, because even when women the same size, no matter what they weight, the same size, all women trying to do is they want to hold, grab, scratches, they want to do that type shit. So now she outweighing you by 100 pounds like she doing 150 pounds over him. She trying to grab hold on him and lay on him. If that same man fought a nigga 6'5", 220, well, he wouldn't lose that fight automatically.
Oh no, he wouldn't.
I mean,
he wouldn't.
Because
he wouldn't, but it'd be
ass like a man. That's why
he wouldn't. But I mean, it'd be like wrestling a goddamn bear.
If it was a man that was 6'5", weighing 240 pounds, what would he do with her? He wouldn't let that man get close to him, or he'll get himself killed. This woman might hurt him. A big man will kill him. And if he had to fight a man, he wouldn't let a man get close to him. So why let her get close to him? I don't think it's a man alive. I don't give a fuck how small he is. Shouldn't let no woman whoop him. Give a fuck how big she is.
I done seen it, though. I done seen it.
I've seen it. Right.
I've seen it. But the only reason I see it all the time is because the dude refused to hit her like he'll hit a nigga.
Listen, the thing is that a guy, when he into a little heated debate or whatever it is with a female, he should not have to be thinking he needs to go get his goddamn elephant gun.
Well, hold up, though. The man, hold up. Now, this piggyback a little bit from last year. Now, when they thought that this big girl was a grown woman, she was 16, and the cops had killed her because she had a knife lunging at another woman. So,
yeah, she was trying to stab him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, even the police know
what they supposed to do with her.
Hey. I mean, I'm surprised he had a pistol. He should have got out with the shotgun.
No, he should actually beat up. But I'm just saying, all I'm saying.
Yeah, what you're saying is all big women must die. Kill them.
No, I'm not. I don't have nothing. I'm saying whether it's and the topic wasn't necessarily about women. I'm saying men or women, but men, we're talking about women right now. So right now on this particular point. But if you're overweight and you're 18, you're overweight and you're 23 and you're 25. You should not be dating. Get yourself together, man. A woman don't be trying to get no kids and have no relationships and think no lying on Instagram and having people. Bullshit.
People from all walks of life have problems when they are big, and people they're not desirable to some folks. But there is such a community for big people.
But they know, but these big people, they know that they're undesirable. They know that they're undesirable, create insecurities.
That is not true. Please,
come on. Mississippi, right?
That is not true.
Look, man. Look, check this out.
Because
hold on, trust. Hold on a second. We got Ricky. Who's that? Who's that? Ricky Hood.
Okay, go ahead, Rick.
Look, to be undesirable is the idea of the other person. Now, because you might have low self-esteem, but don't necessarily mean you are undesirable to somebody else.
I agree.
And a lot of people, like a broadcast like this, making women feel like shit if they believe what y'all saying. And I hope they got enough sense to realize that y'all just expressing opinions, but expressing opinions don't necessarily make it true or fact.
Okay, so let me ask the older guys on the panel.
I'm 61, so I'm old as hell too.
Okay, right. So I'm going to ask the older guys on the panel, right? To the older guys, would you guys agree that we have gotten rid of shame in this country?
Yeah.
According to this broadcast, no.
No, I'm asking. No, I'm talking about in the country.
You know what? Let me say this to you, especially somebody my age and his age, we're the same age. Let me say this. For the last 40 years, on any kind of media, in any kind of media platform, it's always, and still to this day, in every movie, every commercial, and everything, it's always about protecting women and children. It's men out here too. Everything's about women. Every topic on television is about protecting women. Everything is about what women want to say. And now you telling me some platforms finally saying something that's strictly about how men think. Every man don't think like we think. There's a lot of men that think like we think. But everything is forced on us how women think. Period.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go. So I don't understand where you're coming from with this.
Can I comment on that for a second?
Go ahead.
Can I? Because I don't want to cut nobody off. Can I comment on that for a second?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I do agree with you that women do have privilege in this country and in
Privilege.
Yeah, they have privilege. But thing is, though, there's a reason for that. It's because women has been treated as property.
Not by black men. That's not true. That is not
women
true.
have been treated as
That
property.
is not true.
Well, I hate to say the movie The Color Purple, even though it's fiction, is based off of the actual male prejudice of the period in time.
Oh,
Women were considered no more than damn property. They was considered just something to use and throw away.
no.
And so yeah, women had problems.
That is not the norm. That no color.
Yeah, it's not
is
the norm, but it was the
dude.
norm for
Not in
America. It was the norm for America for a long
for black families. That was the norm in black families. That they weren't a mother and a father in the home and raising kids. That wasn't the norm in black families. Now,
yes,
don't
it
get
was
me
the
wrong.
norm.
That was
Because
happening.
what was the norm in black families? Women were beat. They couldn't leave. They were hammered down. They were hammered down with children after children after children by these men who didn't take care of them.
That's one thing that my grandmother never said.
Who told you this? That's one thing. And how many kids back in the days was killing each other and killing other people then? Black kids. How much was that happening? How many
Well,
black kids was robbing and
I'm
stealing?
sure if we had mass media as we do now, we found out there was more than you think.
And actually, what you was thinking, because of mass media, you speculating some shit that ain't out there before.
I'm not even speculating. I'm going on real facts.
I'm saying go off the real fact. How many kids were killing kids back in those days?
I'm sure that was a lot. Unfortunately, they didn't have videotapes and cell phones and everything to report on what was happening right then and there.
And you heard this from your mother, right?
No, I heard that from the history books.
So see, let's go here.
Oh,
Let's go here.
like
61-year-old
most people,
dude.
I try to study.
61-year-old man. Your mom lived the age of sharecropping.
He's a theologian scholar.
It's still his parents lived in the age of his parents lived in the age of sharecropping. And so you learned that from who? Your mama didn't tell you that. Your grandmama didn't tell you that. Your grandfather didn't tell you that. Who told you this? Some book somebody wrote? That's one man wrote a book. A book is written by one man and his opinion, no matter where he got the information from. Every book is written like that.
Well,
if you read it, you're gonna every book.
I'm also getting this from you, from one man, from your opinion. So what's the difference?
I'm saying
only thing you haven't done was put your stuff on.
I just said your parents and grandparents, sharecroppers, and come from slaves.
Then
Where
put
you
your
get
stuff
that
on paper.
information
Then
from?
put your stuff on paper. Then you be just like the books I've read.
I don't want to. What am I putting for what?
Because you know
my opinion. I'm voicing an opinion, and I'm
well,
asking you a question.
Well, they voiced an opinion and put it in the book. Guess what? I believe their opinion better.
I know you do. I agree. I know you do. And that's one of the problems with our community right now. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, so all of the communities that you don't listen and you don't read and you don't take your time to actually find out what's happening around you and in your past.
Okay, so hold up. So just one quick second. So any men up here, do any men up here agree with Ricky Hood? What about you, Jackal?
Well, I'm sorry. What am I supposed to agree?
Fucking rant.
Wait, who said what?
I said we went off on a rant.
Oh, okay.
Look here, I know y'all don't agree with me because I'm thinking on a level that might be difficult for some of you.
Well, what I wanted to do was, I wanted.
Be amazed, my man.
Listen, y'all can have it out on the panel, right? Just have at it, right? This is a conversation, and this is a conversation that definitely needs to be talked about, and that's simply because we have two older guys, and we have two opposing point of views about something that you guys have seen in the same time growing up. Two different opposing point of views. Now, this is not the panel where you're going to get kicked off. This is the panel where you're going to be respected, you're going to be heard,
and we
right?
resolve issues.
And the issue is going to be resolved, right? Because here's what I heard, Rick. I heard you use The Color Purple as a reference to say this is what was happening to girls, to black girls,
and unfortunately,
to black women.
And unfortunately, in this space, The Color Purple is a no to talk about.
Well, it's not. Well, on this channel. Well, on this channel. Nino, why is that?
Yeah, in the spaces because they talk so much against The Color Purple, but we do have several men in the space that do think like Ricky Hood, and I don't think we should, shine them or anything like that.
No, I think what he said, some of that is true. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I don't think it happened in the largest stream as he's saying. Back in the day, black families, we had families. People were together. It wasn't and women, don't get me wrong. I know women did get beat.
Then on top of that, you got to think about the individual person.
Women get beat down.
Now listen, when I use The Color Purple, I just use that as an example, not as the rule.
Right.
Okay.
An example. Right.
I just use it as an example because that's something that you can kind of look at and kind of get a taste of. But it is fiction. Color Purple is fiction.
I mean, because when did the setting take place? The rural, it was like what? Rural Ohio. Right? No, it's like rural Ohio, in the 1930s or some shit like that. So when everybody's off preparing for war or just coming back from World War I or whatever, heading into the Great Depression, right? This is what was going on, and then not many people actually even realized. Well, wait a second. He went off and he married this girl after she had 2 babies, right? So he already knew that. Now this man had children. He had children that he needed to provide for. And if you look, Mr. actually did his job. He was actually right. The only one that was right through the whole damn movie.
Yeah, if you look at it,
he had all of that farmland. He had to protect. He had to provide for, and all of that shit. And he did right by all of his kids.
But he treated Suge better because she was pretty. Suge could do no wrong.
Okay, him and Suge had grew up together. He liked the girl ever since they was kids. The fact is that the girl ran off because she had an issue with her father. She ran off and became a junkie. But he said that he should have married her. He wanted to marry her. So he was the fucking good guy. Here it is again. The black woman can do no wrong. She turned out to be a damn heroin addict.
Wow.
And so when she came back to town, she couldn't go stay with her father, so he let her come stay with him. See, he was a man through the whole damn movie, and nobody even picked this up. All the while, the 2 black women that he's taking care of, nursing back to health and paying for, guess what they decided to do? Have a homosexual or lesbian relationship underneath his roof. And then plot against the man to take and run off and leave him. Fuck out of here, man.
Wow,
the movie's terrible.
You think Mr. is the hero? Okay.
He is the hero. He's the one who was taking care of the girls. He took care of the women and the whole family. He did what he was supposed to do at a time, by the way, while the entire country was going through a depression.
Hey, man.
Can I say something?
Ricky, but when you finish, mute your mic back so it won't be an echo.
Yes,
it's echoing.
Yeah.
Let me turn my volume down a little bit.
No, just turn your mic off once you're done.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, okay. I was so enjoying what y'all was saying, but I forgot to do that.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Oh, can I talk now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, and I understand you think Mr. is the hero. And in the real world, like your world, that would be true. Okay, even
Okay, let me say one more thing. Let me say one more thing before you go ahead, right?
No,
No.
Because I didn't cut you off, so don't do it.
Hold on a second. My show, Ricky. My show. By the way, I'm going to say one more thing. I'm going to say one more thing about Mr. Mr. Even after the girl cursed him and ran off, he still went down to the Immigration and Naturalization Office and still paid for her family to come over here from Africa. He was the one who paid and made sure that happened in the movie. But go ahead.
Okay, one thing about the movie, Silly, she put a curse on this motherfucker. She said everything you done to me is gonna come back to you. His own superstition is what prompted him to do that. So no, I won't give him credit for trying to do something to lift a curse. Are you hearing me?
Okay, so this is so.
I don't know if I'm silence meant to sound ridiculous. That's what the silence meant.
Yeah.
I'm on.
Yeah. No. You're not on mute. We heard you.
Okay. But,
okay. So after feeding her.
Hold on. You said you was gonna let me finish.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Go right on ahead. Go right on ahead.
Okay, but I'm just gonna go back to this point in time, right? Because in this point in time, this is before 1920, whatever. This is before the suffrage movement. Women did not even have the right to vote. During this time when Celie was the property of her husband, she was first the property of her stepfather who raped her continuously. Women back then did not have the right, white and black women did not have the right of self-determination. So when you say he took care of Celie, he took out, that was no different from a master taking care of his slaves, making sure the slaves was fed. Because if you notice, Celie had no rights to even leave the damn property whenever she wanted. She didn't have no right to even say no. She didn't want to be fucked by this man. She didn't have no right for anything.
And don't touch the mailbox.
And yeah, don't touch no mailbox.
Hold on a second. Let me interrupt. Let me.
And what I'm trying to say is that was the world of women, and especially black women in that day, because it was even worse because they used a lot of the damn slave master tricks and tricks of the trade. And
hold on a second, Trust. Hold on a second, Trust. Ricky, now, if that was true, what you just said, it did not happen to her sister. It didn't happen to her younger sister.
Because she was
so what you're saying is not exactly true.
Can I finish?
See, this is
you're talking about one woman.
He was trying to get the younger sister. She ran away. And he was not married to the younger sister. He was married to Celie.
No, the stepfather could have got the younger girl too.
And the stepfather tried to get the younger girl. Remember? There's a
right. And what did she do? She ran away, didn't she?
Right.
Right. And she ran away from Miss, and she got kicked off of Mr. Property too, right?
Because Mr. tried to do the same thing.
So why didn't Celie leave? So why didn't Celie leave? Why didn't she run away?
Because she was the property of Mr.
And so was her sister.
No, the sister was not married to him.
Here. Suge Avery was the property of her father. She left and went out to the city and became a junkie.
And she became disowned by her father.
That's right.
Right. Disowned by her father. And she didn't leave to become a junkie. She left to become a singer.
No, she left to become a singer.
No, she became a singer.
She left and she came home a junkie.
Right, in the process, she kind of got strung out, but yeah, she
You see that? You see that? So here it is. So here it is. We are pandering to women.
That's exactly what
not showing women that they have any accountability. And here it is. Women even today still are not being thankful to what the man did for her. And the only thing she had to do was to be a woman.
And get
the only thing that she had to do. No. So first of all, he smacked her ass one time. He smacked her one time, right? And she got the message.
But then he smacked her because he told her to shut the little girl up because of calling the hair.
Because she was talking back.
Shut up then. Shut up then.
Right, right. She told shut the baby up. How? Because the man is coming in there, he gotta think. And he can't fucking think with a child doing all that screaming.
So
and she thought, just like
he said, what did he say? A woman.
Go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
He said a woman should do what?
It's the woman's responsibility to do every damn thing the man wants, right?
He's taking care of her.
Yourself then.
Run away just like your sister did and see how it works out.
He did. She did. She got the hell out. But she needed courage to do it.
So she just needed so much courage, right? How about it was that good ass ham and eggs and stuff steak that they was eating? How about that? That the man was providing for.
About the dinner.
Nobody's saying, look, man. Nobody's saying women didn't get it bad.
She used to put the curse on his ass.
Hey, can I say something about all this right quick, T? Nobody's saying women didn't get it bad. We know women was treated like that. We understand. Nobody is disputing that. Everybody throw that out there, but they never throw out men were treated bad too. Little boys were being raped too. Men treat bad too. Men don't have no dignity. Men ain't got no jobs. Government come along. Everything is about women. Everything is about women and children. Men too is men out here too. And I don't understand. I don't understand all the defense. It's like what's this? Unconditional love and defense of women. And it ain't all women. All women ain't like that, but damn, the ones that are, you got to call a spade a spade. You can't defend that. And that's what it sounds like you doing.
Listen, all the way to the point. All the way to the point.
It's also if you grew up with your father in the home too. But then again, that doesn't mean anything today.
What that means?
I'm saying, but hold up, bro. Even back in the day, you probably even if you had men that would not take charge men in the homes as well. So if you got a son that believes like how the mother or the woman believes in the home, it could be because the father believed the same way. It doesn't mean that the mother and the father were bad people, but it depends. Yeah, it depends on how you were raised.
All the way to the point to where how the women in the house even undermined the man.
Well, I don't.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, because I'm about to let you know where we're going with this. I'm about to let you know in a second. The man said, "Don't touch my mailbox." That's his fucking mailbox.
You talking about that movie?
Yeah. Now, hold on a second. If she didn't, right? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. That's his mailbox. Okay, I suffice to say that he even built it and put it out there.
That's his.
Now, if she didn't like it, she could have. You see that dirt road that led up to the house? She could have walked her ass down that dirt road.
Now, I don't agree with that's big time.
Now, hold on a second. But here's what she could do. She could plot in her mind that she was gonna cut his throat. She couldn't walk her ass down. She could have easily just eased her ass right on down the road.
And she pissed
and took off to Africa just like her sister did.
Oprah Winfrey was in that movie.
Remember, what's the name stopped him from cutting his damn throat.
But that was all right. To do it. Oprah did, but look, that's all an extreme. Those were
do you think that she should have cut his throat?
No, she should have eased her ass. She didn't like it. She could have left. No, and just like every other woman.
She had that razor in her hand about to cut that damn throat. If it wasn't for Suge Avery, that man would have been dead.
And see, and that's the problem. Because and this is the reason why I'm telling fellas, you see, unhealthy dating, unhealthy relationships. If you don't have a woman that's in a house that appreciates the fact that the food that you put on a damn table, she don't appreciate it, get rid of her. If you gotta tell her, get rid of her.
If you don't appreciate the fact you got a woman that want to beat the hell out of you and everything else about you and treat you like shit, get rid of her. Because she might put a damn knife to your throat. and do you win?
but you got because you got to understand something. It was a necessity.
If you were in a relationship and you live with a woman and you any kind of man, and there's healthy foods being eaten enough in your house and your relationship that your girl got out of shape, nigga, that's your fault. You see? Can't walk around saying you the head of the household. I'm the man. I'm the man around here. Y'all live together. And you saying the shit y'all eating in this house, your girl getting fat, and you ain't helping her doing nothing. So dude, that's your fault. And
I'm going to share something with you.
A woman is a nester. She's going to get comfortable. She's going to sit still when she's comfortable, secure. Fuck.
But even taking it to the movie, right? What type of chick did his son take up with? A fat ass chick.
Who?
And Harpo.
Oh.
Took up with Oprah Winfrey fat ass. and she didn't learn shit until the man came out there and hit her ass over the head with the butt of that gun. And they had to break her ass down, set her ass in jail.
A man don't say it like she was hit by a man because she was a woman and a man. No, she was hit by a white person. So it wasn't a woman.
But I'm just simply saying
that's how she learned by a racist woman.
What he said is how many of the black women will not obey unless a white man do it.
All of them. That's all of them right now.
And that's all of them. But what was she around there doing? Here she is, fat as hell, moving her weight around, trying to control trying to control his life, trying to control his family, and not even recognizing and realizing this man got to protect and provide for all these children and all these people around here. And what happened to his son? Look at what happened to him. His ass stayed in that goddamn juke joint and didn't move because of her fat ass.
Whose son?
Mr. Son. Harpo.
How was you doing that? You know how I feel about that. Nigga, that's his son. Yeah, there is nothing in life should influence your son more than you as a father. And if it is, you're a 100% failure. So don't blame her for that. You can't blame Oprah in that.
No.
Are you trying to say a son can't be responsible for his own damn decisions?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. If a motherfucker hit, that boy was soft. He had no backbone. He was doing whatever she told him. He had no leadership skills. And every man ain't no leader, but a part of being a leader is if a person is leading better than you, a part of being a good person is to help that person lead. He wasn't doing that with her. He was nothing.
Oprah was the hyena in a relationship.
And so you teach your son until he become a man. Hell yeah.
More like the damn rhinoceros.
And your son ain't coming out of that. You teach your son till he become a man. That's 100%.
Yeah, on defense of Harpo was a good man until he started listening to his damn father.
What?
Harpo wasn't no good man.
Harpo wasn't no good man.
Because Oprah Winfrey, the character Oprah Winfrey, loved Harpo until Harpo started being.
No, she could run over him. She could control Harpo. That's what she liked about him. He was a beta male.
And Harpo loved his wife.
But he also loved Mary Agnes. Hold on. He also loved Mary Agnes too. He also loved Mary Agnes too, the pretty and feminine fit one. But he didn't.
The pretty fit chick. He loved her
too. Yeah.
The whole thing was that.
And in the end, guess who got Harpo? Whoopi. I mean, what's her name? Not Whoopi, but
right.
What's her name?
Oprah.
Oprah got her. And she didn't even fight her. She didn't really. Well, she did knock that woman's knocked her out.
After doing what? After doing what? Destroying the family, taking the kids. Kids is going off. She come back as a bust down as a hoe. She come back to him down there, sashaying and putting her and wind up fucking around fighting in this man's business. And his establishment causing him to lose money. You see? Here it is again. Trying to make black women look like they're in the limelight, and it turns out they're a bust every time.
It's a movie.
No. This is a movie that he's referencing as a reference point.
I wasn't saying it like that. I'm saying it's a movie that was literally made to show women being strong and men being weak.
And men being weak.
That he's used. They literally made that movie to show men weak. They tried I mean, it was
and that every twist and turn, and that every twist. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, he is right. He is right because whatever her name was, who wrote the book, she wrote it from a very feminist point of view. But then this what she did. She took what was real and just kind of, accentuated. Like I told you, it is fiction. I told you it is fiction.
Okay, but let's even
hold on. Let me finish. It is fiction, but she is referencing what was true of the time period.
Can I ask you one question about that?
She just took it to another level.
I can tell you something about that, and that's not within that time period that she wasn't true with. So I'll hear you what you're saying to an extent. But here's something that wasn't true. You couldn't reference a woman being as strong and fighting men like Oprah was doing back then. Somebody would have killed her ass.
Exactly right. Including
what woman is
including her husband
talking like Oprah to
Terry
me.
Husband would have blew your ass away. Don't give me that shit. Don't give me that shit.
Harriet Tubman.
but here's a he said Harriet.
Who did he just say?
Harriet Tubman.
Dude, first of all,
who is that woman?
Harriet Tubman wasn't in no relationships. She wasn't in a relationship. She wasn't talking to white men like that. So don't go with that. She wasn't doing that. She wasn't even talking to men like that. No, she was not.
When she was taking those people,
she wasn't talking shit to
you hear me?
What I'm saying.
Man, take that Wally down.
Yeah, we having issues.
Yeah, Harriet Tubman already said if you had
man, take that Wally down.
And she's gonna blow you away. So don't give him that Harriet Tubman. Didn't know how to.
I didn't say what nobody said to her. I did not say what nobody said to her. I didn't say what nobody did to her. I said she wasn't walking around like a dude. She wasn't telling people what to do. She wasn't talking like that. Anybody would have took her out or beat her up. That's all I'm saying. Wasn't no woman that strong like that back then in front of everybody. That's what.
Especially to a man. But not only that, here's what else highlighted in the movie The Color Purple. Here's what else. No matter what black women do, everything is fine. They don't have no shame. They don't have no accountability. They don't have to think. So they have a right to choose whatever it is that they want to choose, right? But fuck a man and what a man has to do. And since part of it, since that movie, this is one of the monikers and the things that they've been using, women has been using to show that they don't have to have any shame.
From when this movie?
They don't have to have any shame and no accountability. I think it came out in 1980s or something like that.
Okay.
Something like that, yeah.
Old movie.
Yes, it's called The Color
By the way,
Purple.
good morning.
Can I just say, anybody look at the documentary for Madam C.J. Walker?
Mm-hmm.
If anybody's ever seen that, go look up some things on Black women history. I'm like, you'll be amazed at what you'll find out that what you're saying basically is bullshit.
Okay,
it's
check
Madam
this out.
C.J. Walker.
Where was she at? Tell me where was she at?
Madam C.J. Walker was the first, what we would consider now, billionaire.
Was she in the South? Was she in the South? Was she in Georgia?
I tell you, I don't know where the hell she was. I think she wound up in California, but I don't know where she started from.
She was not in the rural South.
It don't matter where the hell she was. She was a woman who had a husband that tried to control her, and when she did be submissive to her, she almost lost her goddamn business because the man didn't know what the hell he was doing.
Oh, Lord,
and then she realized.
Why are you on here? Why are you on here trying to defend women? Tell me about some men that was messed up. It's a what about some guys that? Tell me something that a woman invented.
Y'all ain't telling me no man that's worth defending. Yeah, everything y'all talking about the dark side of men, and try to make that damn a hero.
Say it again. The dark, a dark side of a man to make it hero. You sat here and talked about a movie, right?
Energies of men.
But you said
hold on, one at a time.
The man spent his money. He spent his money, bought passports, got these people from Africa, and you said that wasn't a good deed. because of a curse somebody put on him.
He
thought it was a curse.
He did something from Africa. He brought
Look at, check this out. Listen for a minute. A tangible something, all the thought processes and how somebody feel and what somebody can make you feel. That shit ain't real. Tangible things you can touch, things you can actually do. He did that, and that wasn't good. He didn't do it. What doesn't even make sense? He
the back of her hand is the back of her hand against your face at high speed is tangible.
How was his hand? How? Because of how he felt? He felt something was going wrong. So
yeah, because he felt like the woman wasn't making him feel man enough, so he's gonna beat the hell out of her.
That's that is not it.
I'm talking about that you claim he was under.
That's
bringing him from Africa. That's what you said. He brought her family from Africa because he was afraid of the curse that woman put on him, and he thought it was real. So he brought that curse to stop that, got them over here to stop the curse. That's what you said. That's a feeling.
Oh yeah, that's what the movie was saying. Yeah,
and you said what he did is not a good deed. How is he not a good man?
It wasn't a good deed. He did it in order to save himself.
God damn. How was he?
Oh,
he wasn't
wow.
dying. He didn't die because of what the curse he put on him.
Oh wow.
Put Wally's comment back up. No, the next one.
Let me stop.
No, the one before that.
83.
Yeah, it came out in 83. Okay, so Wally says, hey, that's what happens when the man makes his move very persuasive. Pale men want control of everything, including our women. Well, I agree with that, but actually he doesn't want control of the women. He wants control of the entire world. See, the way I view it is this. So for the sake of saying white, I call them pinkos, right? They're really pink people.
They color.
Well, pink is a color, isn't it?
They change.
So right, they change colors, but one of them colors that they don't change is black.
And they're from the
They don't change the black. Now, so here's the deal. So with the pinkos, the way I view it is that the pinkos want everybody, every person, and everything on this planet. This is the way he thinks, that everything is to be used as a tool at his disposal. So whatever he wants to be able to use us for, he can. So whether it's to gain sympathy for whites, for other pinkos, whether if it's to get us to vote or whatever it is, they know how to move. They know how to move the needle in order for us to be able to do it.
Yeah, and they would even make their way when they get drunk through to other men, black men at that. Even the weakest man that may be on the street, that's a street hustler. He'll do anything for money. White men will come there and in order to gain that control.
So, Ricky, is you reading the comment? Cam Rob says Ricky Hood sounds like a male feminist.
Yeah, okay. And
okay.
Oh well, you one of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm one of them. Yeah.
Oh my God, blue pill alert. OMG, blue pill alert.
I take pink pill.
See, my thing is if a man just act like a man always, he don't have to defend women. Just tell the truth.
Nino, you're loud. You're loud, Nino. Your mic is real loud, Nino.
I'm sorry. But Ricky Hood say he'll take pink pill.
Hey, listen, hey, Rick. At every twist and turn about that movie, right? If you look at the behavior of those women, even a movie that was designed to make women look good, what good thing did those women do in that movie?
Things that
they call.
Hold on. What they do?
Is this rhetorical, or you want me to answer it?
No, I want you to answer. What good things did they do besides breathing and what came natural, or what they were somewhat forced to do? What did they do?
Let me. Can I say it? Can I answer?
Yes, sir.
These women became their own individual selves without the men riding their fucking back. They learned to be real independent women.
Okay. So they became. So they learned to become.
Now tell me that did not happen at the end of the movie. That
okay.
Women became true independent without having to depend on a man.
All right.
That damn thing.
No,
all right.
The man survived them, which is Suge's husband, and he was a beta male too.
Hold on. Suge's husband was around. Harpo was around. Now, the house that they inherited, the old man kept it up till he died, right? And the store that she was in was his store that was down there in the city.
Right, that's all she did. Took over his shit.
She just took over his shit. Now, what else?
No. Go back and see the movie. That shit belonged to her mother that he inherited when he married the mother. When the mother died, he took over her shit. And
because her father, because the father,
he tried to get a shit. He tried to get a shit to his present wife, but instead he was only able to give the present wife all the money that belonged to Celie.
And this is the reason why. Wait, and this is the reason why it's important to read the book, because the mother got it from her father. She inherited it from her father.
Right, because
that's how she got it. Right, and then it went to her. And then it went to her husband when she got married.
And we wasn't talking.
And he kept everything up.
The women in the movie.
The women in the movie. What did they do?
They didn't make nothing. What did they do?
They made nothing, did nothing. But all of a sudden, it became this damn girl power movie.
But what does independent
mean? What could they make? They was under the damn oppression of these goddamn.
Oh, get out of here, man! The only goddamn thing that they made was the lemonade. That's all they had, lemonade,
and they could cook good.
Well, at least you don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Ain't that some shit? Ain't there something? And on top of that, it wasn't even no damn sugar. Because they didn't have sugar, wasn't plentiful back then. So it was just lemon water. That was about it. And the reason why they needed the men around there, because who's going to tend to the animals? They were not.
So let me ask you something, man. Do you think it was a bad thing that the girls learned how to read? But when he saw them trying to read, and he was teaching Celie, she was teaching Celie how to read, and he smacked her for reading.
No, he didn't smack her for reading.
Bad thing. No, they should learn how to read. Anybody should learn how to read. But
and everybody should learn how to read. The fact of the matter is that
he did it for that reason.
He said, "Don't you ever do that again." And I'm gonna smack you. You do what I tell you.
No, he smacked her. He smacked her one time when he told the girl. He said shut the baby up. She said I can't because it hurts her. Then he smacked her.
No, he
said you do what I tell you.
No, hold up now. He smacked her again when he caught her learning, and he said you doing this on my time when she was learning. With her sister.
So that means he don't care if she learned. So he was, and don't get me wrong, it's wrong. No matter what he done to try and stop her from learning, whatever she was doing, was he wrong on that? But
what
you making this? Yeah, it's wrong to tell her make her stop learning. Hell, that is wrong.
She had housework to do. She had her shit that she had to do. And see, and that part of the problem. That's part of the problem. And this is the reason why. And this is the reason why you got all these. This is the reason why you got all these women that's out here on fucking government assistance.
Brother man,
because they don't know how to keep a house, and especially during that time. Go ahead.
Brother man, don't shut him down because you actually had a voice on here that actually made sense.
Okay. Look what I was saying, Ted. I don't think so. I think that's wrong. I was saying that he wrong for trying to stop her from reading. Now, you're right. From those times, I'll put it this way: if a woman stays home, if she's a housewife, an independent housewife, a housewife, and he goes home, he goes to work, and he brings the money home, she should be taking care of house shit during those times. If that shit done, he shouldn't be trying. I don't think he should be trying to control her time and all that shit. Not if they married, but their kind of marriage was more of an arranged marriage. She wasn't there to be his wife.
And you know what? The ex-wife did not cook. She didn't clean. She left the house.
That's not what she was. I'm saying, but she wasn't there to be nurturing and being loving to him, and all. He wasn't. That wasn't what she was there for. So that's
she was there to be an indentured servant,
right? Exactly. That's how he treated her. And that's how he treated her.
Yo, what's going on, man? What the hell y'all still talking about?
And that is exactly what it was during that time period. People,
My point is, it wasn't like that for most women, not for black women. Most black people, it wasn't like that for most, not even a lot.
No, but it depends on what part of the country you were in. And wherever country, I don't know, because the movie doesn't really give an explanation.
If you were in the South, North Carolina, Florida, Georgia, Tennessee,
Georgia.
all those places.
That was the culture of that time. Women were the property of their parent.
We understand. We got you with all of that. I'm with
And
you.
so with that,
grown and start having kids. When people got grown and started having kids, it wasn't men just running around all willy nilly treating their wives like indentured servants.
It wasn't like that. Okay. And then a lot of times, especially in the South, when a man had a lot of acreage like that, he had servants. And so a lot of black women didn't do anything.
Okay, recently in the space, we had an issue with men who like very young girls. And we were talking about accountability. Now, in that situation, that's the only thing I could think about when he said, now go on now see, let turn around and let them see you. She's spoiled, but she'll make a good housewife, a good maid.
Right. You know, let's use some common sense. Hold on, use some common sense. Any heterosexual man, get a female around him, and her body is decent, he gonna fuck her. I'm not talking about no kids, I'm not a grown woman. So yeah, you bring a woman around there like that. Yeah, you ain't bringing her there to fuck. I'm bringing you as a maid, but I know goddamn well if she live in your house, you gonna fuck her. So you might as well look and see what you get. It's gonna raise the price. Yeah, that's how you do that.
But what did Mr. do? He took her and married her. Didn't he do that? Took her and married her.
Made up.
So she understood.
Mr. would be arrested as a pedophile because you notice he married someone.
That was just the rules back then. But nevertheless, he married her, and even still, 14. What is it? 15 years old, 14 years old. If your parents signed off, you can still get married at that age. Knock it off.
Didn't what's his name? Thomas Jefferson made. Didn't that girl have her first baby by him when she was 14?
Or something like that. Yeah.
So that's
it's slave.
So fuck that. That don't mean nothing.
Right. Don't mean it don't mean anything.
Well, I'm just putting along saying that Mr. basically took a child in his house, raped her repeatedly.
He did. Listen, that didn't happen. How did he do that? That's his wife.
After her, he raped that damn girl.
That was his wife.
Everybody did that.
What?
Everybody did. That wasn't rape back then. That wasn't rape.
What?
Whenever you are subject to somebody who has power over you and you ain't got no choice but to do it, that's rape.
Who told you it was like that back then? Who told you this?
Right, who told you that?
It's like that now.
Like what now?
It's like that now. That is one of the definitions of rape.
I didn't say the rule and definition. I said who told you that all them people back in the day, all the women that was married, most of the women that was being married was being done like that. Who told you that? That's what I'm saying.
How do you take something that was given to you? Come on.
Because she is a human being, and a human being can't be given to another.
So why should I have to buy and sign a damn contract for it then?
You should.
And agree to feed her.
Given to me. Why she's
clothe her, take care of her.
She's not a pet. She's a woman.
Answer the question. Why is she given to me? Why do her father give? And then back in those days, it was bartering going on. Why is that? All over the country, all over the world, in third world countries, when I bring my daughter, you might bring some cattle. You paying something. You ain't just getting my daughter. I don't care if it's arranged or not. When you decide to marry her, nigga, you better bring something to the table. So
that's what he had to do. He had to pay for her.
So I bought that. I paid for that.
In other words, it's the culture. So you're saying if it's natural within the culture, it's all right.
No, it should be all right now, because if you're gonna take that nigga money, he has a right to fuck you, but don't take his money.
Okay, so about that guy's age, he was probably in his I'll say he was about, let's even give him about 30 years old, right? His first. Hold on a second.
That's my
Hold on a
man.
second.
What
Hold on a second. All right. So Mr. was about 30 years old. Prior to that, he had already been married. Okay. And so he had kids because his first wife died.
Right.
All right. So what is he supposed to do? He had to take care of those kids. So what is he supposed to do? Go through the dating process all over again? That's the reason why you did something like that. Because what is he supposed to do? Take another 2 to 5 years? How was he supposed to feed the kids? How was he supposed to take what? He's supposed to let somebody come stay in his house he wasn't married to? Now you see what the problem is with today's society.
He paid for this, honey.
Man, what the fuck you doing? Look, he don't turn himself into Milster.
Yeah, he don't turn into Milster.
Take camera thing down and put him up on the screen.
Hold on a second. Let's see this. Right, what do you bring to the table? Hold on a second. Let's see what Cameron got to say. What do women bring to the table versus what do men bring to the table? All right.
The only thing I'm bringing to the table is my back. I'm gonna lay.
Hey, what's his name? Hold on, I want to make sure I got everybody's name right. What's it? Ricky Hood. You on here? You here? Is Ricky Hood here? On here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Can you answer that? I want you to answer. I want to hear your answer.
I was just listening to all this stuff.
Okay, I want to hear your answer to that question.
What was the question? I wasn't paying attention.
All right, please pay attention because you're a huge female advocate.
Yeah, I really want to hear this.
The man was like,
hold on. I'm not a female advocate. I'm an advocate of human rights.
So you
all right, so
one of us?
All right. So you take Mr. He got like 4 kids. You got to take care of.
Who's that in the background?
No, not that question. The question that was just posted up there.
Oh, which one is that?
What do women bring to the table compared to what do men bring to the table?
Okay. All right.
That one. This one right there. Read that.
Okay, what do women bring to the table versus what men bring to the table?
Yeah.
Hell, they should both bring something to the table.
We ain't say something. We said what?
I'm like, hell, if the woman gonna bring to the table is her damn.
That's it. Some pussy.
Am I answering this, or am I just being a voice on a damn thing? I don't get.
Somebody
go ahead, Ricky. Go ahead, Ricky.
Okay, because I don't want to talk while somebody else is talking over me, trying to whatever.
We just telling
you. Yeah, Trip. Yeah, well, Trip. Let him go ahead and let him speak. Trip, go ahead.
Because I know it's a forum, but thing is though, there's also respect in this forum. I hope, or is it not? Because if it's not, then
go ahead. You can speak. You got it.
Okay, because I was gonna say, if the only thing the woman bringing to the table is her good looks, then they ain't good enough. Okay, that's just not good enough. And if the only thing the man bringing to the table is his sex and his dick, they ain't good enough either. Y'all need to bring something to the table that y'all both can support each other on.
Okay, so then hold on, Trust. So then take the relationship between Mr. and Celie. What did she bring to the table versus what he brought to the table?
Okay, can I answer that without nobody being?
Yeah. No. I'm muting my mic.
Okay, one thing that she's bringing to the table by force. Okay, by force, but she is bringing it to the table. She's bringing in housekeeping. She's bringing in lovemaking. She's bringing in whatever it takes for Mr. to make his house run. She is the one that made the house run. Later on in the movie, you find out that when she came in that place, the place was destroyed. But by the time she became an adult, the place was immaculate. So what she brought to the house, what she brought to the table was order to that damn crazy man's life. Now, what did he bring to her life?
Wait a minute, Ricky Hood. You forgot that when he first walked. This man is laughing like Mr. for real. He acting like Mr.
I know.
Are you afraid? He probably be Mr.
He being all fucking dysfunctional like Mr. That's okay. But guess what? What is Mister bringing to the table? Now, what Mister bringing to the table is finance, because all this shit is not free.
What the hell are you talking about?
Y'all crazy as hell, man. Ricky Hood, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at him.
I know something. Like I said,
stay up here, Ricky Hood. Do not leave. Stay here.
It's supposed to be like a forum of grown-ups, but apparently,
right. But if it's a forum of jokes and stuff, we should know that. If it's funny,
if it's gonna be about jokes, then let me just go ahead and exit out now for y'all. Just go ahead and keep y'all damn.
No, Ricky Hood is serious, y'all. He's a theologian scholar.
It ain't got nothing to do with Ricky Hood. I'm not the only one talking, man. If we gonna do this, ain't nothing wrong with when you're in your conversation, you might crack a joke. But damn, just
I don't mind cracking a joke, but then it's the what? Let me just finish what I to say, because you want me to finish this. You want me to finish because I already said what Celia brings to the table. What Mister bringing to the table that's positive? He's bringing finances. Now we never know what the fucking kind of job he got, but apparently.
Wait a minute now. Hold on a second now, because you didn't say that Mister was bringing that to the table by force.
Hold on. I said whatever the Celia is coming in, she's bringing it in by force.
Right. Mister was bringing it by force as well. You want to know why? Because if he didn't do that, they will die. They would have died. There was no public aid. There was no Social Security. There was nothing.
Well, in that case,
so if Mister didn't kick in, he and those kids would have died.
I never saw anybody get sick in the movie.
All I'm trying to say is Mister bringing in finances, whether it's by
force.
Right,
by force. No. Be an advocate for him too. He had to do it by force.
I am being an advocate for Mister. I'm bringing out the positive. What's happening? He's bringing in finances.
And on top of that, he had to bang Whoopi Goldberg. You understand?
He banged her, and according to Whoopi,
that's some tough shit right there.
Whoopi said it was like going to the toilet on. So in other words,
you didn't get his.
At least we know how he had made love.
Check this out.
He was taking a shit.
Check this out. That man was willing to take an old chick that he had who was strung out on drugs and clean her ass up, right? And wanted to be with her.
No wonder Suge Gabriel turned lesbian. She got tired of being shit on too by him.
No, what should say? No, he don't do me like that.
Yeah,
I
remember Suge Gabriel said later on. She said a lot of things to Whoopi that she didn't mean.
Look, what did he say? Say, Paul. What did Hoppo say? Paul, who is this woman? He said it's the woman that should have been your mammy.
Guess what?
He didn't want her ass either. But he did what he had to do because of force.
But guess what? In the end, Suge Gabriel preferred Whoopi. She preferred Whoopi.
That's because Whoopi wanted to be the man in the relationship and she couldn't because she came in the house with a man.
Whoopi didn't know anything about no man or woman because her
do you understand?
No. You hear what he just said? I used to coach girls basketball in high school, some in little in college basketball in high school. I've never known a lesbian relationship that they weren't fighting. All of them fight all the time. That's part of the reason she picked Hug, because she could fight her back. She couldn't fight Mr. back.
Exactly.
She could fight Suge back. So that's part of the reason women pick women. Because all these chicks out here with kids that's been taking dick their whole lives and decide to be a lesbian.
So when she found out that she could not go with Suge, you remember she fell out. What you think that part was about?
She wanted to leave Mister. That was her way out. That was her way out. She thought
that was her way out.
The only way out in her mind at that time.
That's right. That she was trying to escape, and that opportunity was the opportunity was taken from her.
Well, it had nothing to do with I like Suge. That don't have nothing to do with it, bitch. I can hate your guts. I can hate you. You almost killed me last night.
Why don't y'all let Triple Black get in there? We ain't heard nothing he had to say.
Yeah, go ahead, Trip.
told y'all, Harpo beat me too.
He's a fool.
Hey, y'all got an excuse trip. He comes in and out, man.
You had that bottle tonight.
Hey, my partner be having some. Yeah, he messing around, man. He comes and he goes when he feel like it, man. He comes and he goes when he feel like it.
I mean, on a serious note,
turn your mic up. We can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Hold on, I think that might be on my end, maybe.
Can you hear me now? Let me turn it up.
This ain't Verizon, nigga.
Man, don't do that. I got A1. I got an A1 mic. Nah. Okay, actually, I got another one. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. No, that movie served its purpose. It definitely served its purpose because it was a part of a bigger scheme. You know what I'm saying? Because you had the feminist movement, like kind of almost in maturity, especially in the Black community and shit like that. The man talks about this shit all the time. You talk about a commercial, a Black male commercial. That's the best commercial ever. You put Mr. the oppressive, telling you what to do, nigga, beating on you, cheating on you. Like, he is everything that they wanted, like, all Black women to look at Black men as. It was a perfect character. It was a perfect character.
And it also had me mad for many years at Mr. for no reason.
Yeah, but the thing about it too, you know what? You know how like everything always everything comes everything that's in the dark comes to light. But what's happening right now is the city girl caricature that they built. Most Black men think that is what it is. You know what I'm saying? When you see a chick, like, I mean, especially if you see a chick like this one right here, you just expect everything negative that can come out of a Black woman, right? Or wrong? Huh?
Oh, you're asking a question.
I'm asking you guys that question. When you see this one right here, you see this shit, like, is there any way that you look at her and you see anything going well? Like, look at her weave.
I don't.
No.
Nope,
I mean, but I'm just saying 30, 40 years ago, this is what they were accomplished. I mean, this is how they accomplished this whole negative stereotype with Black men. But now that shit has, it's on the other end. It's our time to play. You know what I'm saying? So they're getting thrown under the bus now. You know, things like the manosphere right now, like, we're not even asking no questions. As soon as we see this shit right here, our expectation is like, just fuck this bitch and get away from her because she's nothing but problems. And a lot of Black women used to think the same way like 30 years ago when they came out with The Color Purple. You know?
Let me chime in here real quick. We already know, like, as soon as I see something like this, I already know based on how she looks. One, not to take her serious. And two, as soon as she open up her mouth, some dumb shit's gonna fly out. Something horrendously stupid she's gonna say. Just based on how she looks. And so it becomes a problem. Now, here's what I want. And it's not to beat up on Ricky, right? It's not to beat up on Ricky. Ricky, I want you to hear what this woman is actually saying. All right? I want you to hear what she's saying.
And I feel like as women, unfortunately, we have to settle.
I'm gonna take it in the order that you said.
Did you hear what she just said? She has to settle.
Yeah,
Ricky.
hold on. Give me the context because I don't know the full context of what she's talking about.
She's, as a woman, she has to settle.
She's overweight. She has a lot of problems. She's problematic by the way she looked, for one. So she thinks that she's perfect because some men, beta men, have blown her head up. Now she's saying we have to settle. Okay, well, why? Give us a reason why you feel that you don't.
I mean, if you look at from a, this is.
You think only beta men is in her
thinking, I mean, come on.
Can
man.
I say something?
Listen,
why
bro.
are you using this woman's interview as a representative of all women who are plus size?
Because that's what they
did. She put herself out there.
This is her
She put herself out there to be used. This is not fiction. This
right. She put herself out there to be used, but she cannot. It's not fair for her to be the representative of all women.
But hold up, bro. This is the same thing that they did with the image of Mr. Now this shit is coming back to them. You know what I'm saying? All the fuck shit that they did. You know what I'm saying? Like 30, 40 years ago, and now it's their turn.
Mr. is from a fiction.
Yeah, and it's a fictional character that they use to say
fictional character.
Right, the City Girls are fictional characters, but
I always say Mr. is.
Meg Thee Stallion is a fictional character.
But it's based off real stuff.
No.
They made a
Her
bed.
image,
They
no,
have to live
that's
in it
not.
now.
No, it's not. City Girls is not either. Their image is, but they're not. Their image is, but their image is. But they are physical people. They fat people. Megan Thee Stallion is this big girl. Not big, she's fat big, but she tall. So that's not.
Wait a minute.
That's not fiction.
You just said the City Girls. Are you talking about the rappers, the City Girls?
This girl, whatever the hell you said. This girl right here, whatever the fuck y'all said.
No, we talking about the City Girls, the two rappers.
Yeah.
You know about them?
I'm saying, but that's not fiction. That's real. They real people.
Yeah, they real. Yeah.
No, they're prototypical Miami Ratchets. I live down in South Florida,
right?
So,
but they
they
are
prototypical Miami Ratchet.
But the whole thing is that it's an idea. It's an idea, right? And now the idea of the Mister, right, is what the big abusive black man, the violent black man.
It's
right.
Man, let me ask you something. It's the dark black man, and it's not just that movie. I can name off all the movies.
Now the image is a big aggressive black woman. So they made their bed. They got to live in it. You know what I'm saying?
Any movie or play or show that Tyler Perry makes, Oprah Winfrey's having to do it. It's about black men, dark black men being the evil guys. Most of them don't make as much money as the light guy. Light guys say that shit real. And
you know what?
I
didn't even think about it like that, bro. Coach Trust, you're right.
It's still like that.
And even
well, it was the 1980s. White, you know, you have to remember that Light Bright said it good back in the 1980s. So they
but it's bad when we do it to ourselves. But we making movies now. We make the movies. Oprah Winfrey's doing this. Everything she's associated with is like that.
Now the lighter skinned
Tyler Perry's dude is associated with.
But look though, the lighter skinned men are not hardly the villain. The lighter skinned
they do.
Yeah, but that dude that was acting crazy on the one who was going with the white chick.
What was that? Blair Underwood. Blair Underwood did.
No, the perfect.
Blair Underwood. He was
the perfect guy. That's it.
Mad black woman, dude from the West Side, from Chicago.
No, you ever seen the movie The Perfect Guy? That's what you talking about.
No,
I haven't seen. Haven't seen that. I don't watch that.
No. It's the light skinned guy that was the damn bad guy on this one.
No, I'm talking about Tyler. No, listen. I'm talking about the series that Tyler Perry came out on the OWN network. It was something I can't remember, but this black guy, he was crazy, and he was dating the white man's wife next door.
I don't know what show it is, but I know what you're talking about. But all those
look. If we're gonna mention Tyler Perry on this channel, he gonna have to start paying.
Look at
all right. Other than that, they don't get no free publicity,
bro.
He can afford it.
Bro. You know what's crazy? I had this conversation with somebody before. Hey, listen, like if you remember all those damn shows, like you guys tell the truth on the panel. If you didn't know nothing, right, and you seen all these damn church shows, like the haves and have-nots and all this, like there was a whole bunch of them. Wouldn't you think that most black dudes were in the church were a little funny? I'm not going to use that word. Wouldn't you think that?
Well, you can't use the word, but yeah.
What you mean? You say funny? Tell me like a comedian or gay?
No, not ha funny. Like booty smacking funny.
Okay.
No, don't say gay. Just say they're a pronoun. Just use the term pronoun.
Yeah, I'm talking about like a little
They're a pronoun.
moist.
Right.
Okay. So
what you mean when you mean by moist? You mean like moist that's in wet or moist that's in
no.
Woo, boy, y'all crazy tonight.
Oh man. Hey, only on the Man's Media Network is gonna get this type of conversation. Okay. All right. What he's trying to say is to say what you mean.
It's a wet comedian. Okay, I got it. But he can't be gay, right?
But I think it's a little deeper than just
No. Trip. He's saying say what you mean, Trip. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can't go deeper. Go ahead. Deep.
No. What I'm saying is like, you know, the media serves its purpose. It's like there's always like some kind of hidden agenda. Like, for instance, like what I'm saying is
you got that joke.
No.
More sense than
I'm not even. But anyways.
Hey, Wally, that's a good one.
I'm just saying, come on, man. I mean, in general, most of the population, they're probably
Okay.
5%.
Okay. Hold on. Just a second. Hold on. Just a second. Because I want to make something very clear from here on out, right? You can talk about the LGBTQ community on this panel. I want to make that clear.
I'm not afraid of nothing.
Wait, no, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of them. I know how to handle them. I know exactly how to talk to them. Right?
Yeah,
we're not gonna be disrespectful toward them. Right? We're not gonna show any violence or anything like that toward them. But we are going to be able to talk about them just like they're regular people. So if you gotta say gay, homosexual, lesbian, whatever, you can say it on this channel.
Just like
I'm just saying.
Hold on, man. Come on.
Watching those shows, man, would make you think that every black man in America lives in Atlanta. Like, I swear to God, like you would think that, like as a population of the whole, they're probably, less than probably like 5%. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They're not the norm. But when you watch one of those shows, you think every black dude is moist, right? Or has the potential to be moist. And why is that?
It's I'm saying moist.
On those shows.
I don't know.
I mean, say gay. That's what I'm saying.
But that's how
are they full of? Are they full of?
Ricky, here's what you got to understand. They're used to using a certain type of language that they're trying not to be offensive.
He's not so out of touch. You don't know what
the fuck is moist. Hell,
so Ricky. So you got to understand.
It's a euphemism for somebody that likes their ass cheeks clapped. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Man.
Okay, so you can't.
In other words, she's saying.
So wait a second. So wait a second.
Term except just simply saying a person's goddamn gay.
This is irritating, man.
Wait. So hold on a second. Fellas, wait a second.
Vaseline on it.
Hey, before I have to mute everybody.
It's not totally dry and it's not totally wet. It's like
he know what it is. Come on, he just joking around. He's 61 years old. But I'm saying, how long you gonna beat that joke in the dirt?
All right, so here's what we're gonna do.
Let that man make his point.
All right, I gotta mute everybody. All right. What you want to do, we don't want to use offensive terminology. If you're going to call them gay, call them gay. Call them straight up what it is. Use the term, don't be offensive. All right? Use the term, do not be offensive.
I'm not being offensive. Right? What I'm saying is okay. Let's say suspect.
Don't say suspect.
It's not overtly. Hold up. It's not overtly gay. It's just like some down low, like, it almost makes you want to think that most black men in America have the potential to go that way. If you watch,
Okay.
I couldn't. I mean, I can't stomach watching that shit because I'm like, come on, this is not the norm. Like you might have, you know what I'm saying? You might go to a church and then you see the dude on the piano, the sprinklers are fucking going off. Like you know what it is. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
stereotype. Okay. So what you're trying to say is that he has some gay tendencies, or he's like he looks effeminate, or something like that. Is that what you're trying to say? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I understand.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
So what about him?
People have a habit of seeing in others what they hate in themselves. That's psychology.
Not true. Not true. Okay, that's not true. All right, because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm telling you because I believe I told this story before, right? When I was coming up, there were two gay men that I knew. One of them was my brother's uncle, and another one was my 5th grade teacher. Okay, coincidentally enough, my 5th grade teacher gave me my first Bible, but he was homosexual. Right now, at that age,
did you throw the Bible away?
No, I still have it. As a matter of fact,
he burned it.
Okay, no.
Did you wash it?
For what? For what? Now I'm going to tell you something.
It might have been crusty.
Hey, Trust. Hold on. Trust. If you want to get back in, you have to unmute your mic. If you want to get back in, you got to unmute your mic.
I mean, why? Everybody playing. Can't nobody get their point across. I'm trying to hear what these people say. Everybody joking and talking over each other. I mean, damn, make y'all points. Y'all know. First of all, y'all know what this man's saying. Y'all don't nobody have to explain nothing. That's simple to somebody because he used the word more.
No, but the whole thing is trust. Nobody should have to beat around the bush. Just say what the fuck.
But you still knew what he meant.
We are grown men on here.
But
you don't know how he talks. You don't know how he talks.
I don't know what the hell moist is.
I don't like to hear the word moist. I don't like moist.
Okay.
I don't know moist people. Hell,
that's the whole thing that they was trying to sell. That's what I'm saying is it's like
hell, if they moist, there's something wrong with them. Take them to the goddamn emergency room.
All right. Whoa. Again. I'm gonna say so that it's cleared all the way up, right? They on other panels, they have made it a practice to use the euphemisms to get away from the LGBTQ community and from saying these things, right? So what he's doing is that he's trying to use the euphemism. I'm saying on this show, in this type of scenario, and for what I'm doing here, he can say the word. It's okay. That is clear.
Man,
so he understands it. So you understand it. Ricky, I hope that you understand that we have been having on other shows, on other panels, we've had to use euphemisms. Okay. So I hope that clears it up. We're talking about, so now that it's clear.
Yeah, let me put some more contextual stuff to it. Okay. All right. I'll give you an example.
Just don't water it down with some.
No, I'm not watering it down. What I'm saying is they strategically do that. They don't make the guy overtly, homosexual. They make it kind of like, like he could be or he could not be, or all black men have the potential to do that. Okay. It's a chess. It's not over. It's a chess game, dog. It's very strategic if you think about it. Okay, if you get in an argument with a black woman, right, and she uses like the insecurity thing, and then you get her on the ropes, what is like her last default? Like usually when you get in a conversation with her, like that she doesn't like what you're saying. What is the last default? If she can't win the argument, where does she usually go? What place does she usually go?
Right. She started using sign language.
Right. And then when she knows she can't win the argument, what are you then?
Right.
You must be gay. Yeah, you must be gay. That's it. It's if you do not agree with all the fuckery that I do, you got to be gay. You got to be.
So this happens like you speaking in general, like on the shows. This is what.
If you don't believe me, go get in an argument with a black woman right now.
Oh yeah,
argument with a black woman right now, and then see what her default is before she walks out that damn room. What did she call you?
What happened to the coach? He dropped down, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if he dropped down or I don't know if he became disconnected.
We've seen
or
this
what.
play. We've seen this play many times. You've never. So I mean, as a straight heterosexual man, you've never ever got a black woman to a place to where she starts questioning your manhood.
Yeah, it's crazy. If you don't want to talk to them, they'll do that. But at the same time, you know, you call it out.
Right. But I mean, it's normalized. There's nothing. I mean, the thing about it is there's nothing that you can do about it because, like, if you do not agree with them, they are going to go there.
Well, she might be right.
See, there you go.
What?
He's programmed. He's programmed. He's programmed. He's programmed.
Oh.
Yeah, he's programmed, bro. He's programmed.
Oh.
You hear him? There you go.
Oh.
Single mother programming. Gotcha. Got him.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Just like the movie The Color Purple, we have proven that they're wrong 100 times. Listen, she knows that you're right. The deal is that she doesn't want to admit it because of pride, because of shame. Okay? Because they are at fault. And what's happening, Ricky, is that I don't think that you're seeing this. I don't think that you're seeing the fact that, you know, they're thinking, they just think that they're just like infallible. And that's not true. And what's happening is that they're winding up alone. They're winding up unhealthy, miserable. And what they're doing is that they're wreaking havoc on the country.
Yeah.
By the millions. So much so, I don't want to go to Walmart. I just absolutely refuse to go to Walmart.
Please stay home.
Because one of them just might be the cashier. Looking like her at the cash register.
You know what, the man? I think that somebody needs to take on the responsibility that when new guys come into space, they could understand the terminology and they could also understand what men believe that come from the sector of the black manosphere. Now, not everybody claim that. I don't claim it anymore because it's so fucked up. We're so divided. But, you know, when you run across men who think differently, you know, I think we need to try to figure it out and see what.
The whole thing is this:
it's naturally agreeable like women. We are not. We don't have a brotherhood like the sisterhood. Like there are lemmings.
You will be surprised out here in California, and these are straight men. They think like women.
Bro, we are not agreeable. Like if you put 10 men in a damn room, you might have 8 different point of views. That's totally normal. That's okay. We live in it. Like my best friends that I have all through like 40 years, 30 years,
Shut the
like, we
fuck up.
argue about everything. You know what I'm saying? We don't see eye to eye.
Man, you a bitch ass nigga and fuck this whole damn panel. Fuck all
You know what I'm saying? We still go, you know what I'm saying? We still ride for each other. You know, it's okay to have dissension. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to.
You're Borging real bad. You're Borging bad.
Hey, Trip, you're Borging, Trip.
You know what I'm saying?
He got an SM7B and is Borging like that. He gonna have to drop down and come back up.
Hey, yeah. You might have to reconnect. You might Trip. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. So you might have to reconnect. Let me do that. Let me see if we can get you. I don't know. Okay, hold on a second.
No, he got to go all the way out and come back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to kick him.
Wow.
So Ricky, I don't get you, man. I don't get you. Right? You see what's going on.
I make myself very clear and plain.
Let's hear this young lady out. Let's hear her out.
because when you ask a question off the top, usually people respond with what's off the top.
Okay.
Right? Your first things that you listed had nothing to do with what men want in women.
So what do y'all want?
And that's the problem. We want a feminine woman that wants to be fit, that wants to take care of the small inconveniences in our lives and reciprocate the value. So if I go, the inconveniences in my...
Well, first of all, if you heard what he said, we want a
Please,
feminine woman who wants to be fit.
Hold on, can you play a little bit more? Let me just play this a little bit more, okay? If I can get the
All right,
whole
all right.
concept.
So for me, for example, I go to work every single day. My wife gets to sleep in if she wants to. I have a trip to Florida in 10 days. She's already booked the trip. She's already booked the flight. She's already taken care of the Airbnbs. I don't have to worry about that. When I sit down, she brings me a warm plate. That's something that I look for in a woman. I don't care about if a woman can provide. Why would a man?
Goddamn, she's providing everything for him. Well, he wants a goddamn servant, not a wife.
Are we now in a atmosphere where it's both women and men bringing things to the table as far as providing for a household? You say your wife gets to sleep in. Okay, that's really good.
Yeah,
but that's not typical.
But that's because my wife selected me based on my drive and not my appearance. She's seen the vision, she's seen where I wanted to go, and she helped me get to that position.
So when women do that, why do we get called gold diggers? Do you feel like your wife was a gold digger because she looked at your drive, she looked at your ambition, she looked at what you could do for her financially?
My wife was with me since I was 15. So that in particular, I'm gonna give you that, because that's not the typical situation. What I'm trying to get at, if a woman is counted a gold digger if the man already is solidified, and that's what women want in 2021, and that's why it don't work out. Y'all try to go for men that are already solidified, that look a certain kind of way, and then when it don't work out, y'all play dumb. Look at Brittany Renner, PJ Washington. She dealing with PJ Washington. Oh, he told me this, he told me that. That don't matter. Did he put a ring on that finger? We judge character based off action. We judge characters.
They were married.
We judge character based on action.
Can you pause it for a second?
PJ Washington and Brittany Renner was married?
Yes.
Oh shit, I fucked that up then. But you looking at
brother man, I'm like, now both of those. Now what I'm hearing good stuff on both sides and whack shit on both sides. Okay, because what he's saying, I remember I was talking to somebody earlier this week that says, for them, a woman is nothing but entertainment and procreation. And
oh yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't gonna call you out like that.
No, it's okay. It's all right.
Okay, but that seemed to be what he is.
Hold on, Ricky. I'm getting feedback from you.
Okay.
So if you have a YouTube on or something like that in the background, just mute it.
Okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. What I'm hearing from this is like his wife is basically doing what he wants, just entertainment and procreation, this sex and babies. And at the same time, she's providing all of his, man cave cares. But that's not what a relationship should be about. He's sitting there like he's a goddamn king on the throne. And what she is, she's basically looking at him like, yeah, really, is this how you view women? As just somebody to serve you? Because look at the way he's sitting. He's sitting like he's a goddamn, African king.
He's sitting as if he's relaxed. Okay. So when I speak, in the background, there's an echo in the background.
Yeah, your volume is loud.
Yeah. So what's happening here is this. The man is taking care of the provision. Right? The man is taking care of the provision. He's doing the protecting. He's doing his job. Now, a woman in relation to the man only has two jobs. One is to entertain this man so that he'll be willing to procreate with her. Period. Outside of that, a woman is not your counselor. She's not your therapist. She's not your police officer. She's not your protector. She's not a housewife. She don't supposed to be cooking or cleaning or anything like that. Nothing.
She's not your partner?
No, not at all.
I hope other men are not raising their daughters to believe this.
Okay, and I would hope they are. And here's the proof. Here's the proof. Look at society. The women are growing. The women, as they get older, they are miserable. Men don't want them. Black African American males are going outside of the country to go try to find other women because these women are unbearable. Even the Bible tells you it is better to sleep on the corner of the rooftop of your house than to share a dwelling with a quarrelsome woman. It's actual proof. More than 50% of the men.
The Bible is not proof of anything. But go ahead.
No. But what it's basically saying is that it's better to leave them alone. Don't even think about sharing a house with these type of women. Over 50% of the marriages end in divorce, which is high. I mean, if I had a 50-50 chance of losing, and it was based on somebody else's and how they felt, that's a crapshoot. That's a no-brainer. You're not going to win at that. 2, women are the 80% of the divorces are filed by women. The number one spot now is infidelity is the reason why they're getting a divorce. Oh, well, no figure now because women now have 50 men in their DMs that they're responding to every day. Oh, yes. Well, I have 50 other guys who want to have sex with me because women don't value relationships. And so now, because these so-called queens are on these paths of destruction, right? They can't even keep a house. So a man should not even expect a woman in today's climate to try to keep a house. A woman in today's climate couldn't tell you how. I can cook. Yeah, well, cook what? Because you actually don't do any cooking. You just prepare meals. That's all you do. Macaroni and cheese is not cooking. Putting ham hocks and greens, it ain't cooking. I mean, come on, church. I know I got some of this right. I know for certain I got some of this right.
I think I chased all your audience away. My bad.
Oh no. It's okay.
They're still here.
It's okay. Because believe me, I chase my audience away all by myself. You know, at times I do that all by myself. So with that, you got women like this. You got women like this who already doing her insecurities, and you wonder why men should not be dating her. She ain't even got the smarts enough not to put somebody else's hair in her head. And you think a man should actually be talking to her?
That's right.
She ain't even got the smarts enough not to be eating at restaurants.
How dare you agree with him? That's no, don't you
The
dare.
thing is, no, but what I'm saying is they talk about wanting somebody real. So if you want real, you got to take real all the way real.
No, son, that's bullshit because in ancient Egypt, they all wore wigs. So don't tell me that shit. That's been going on forever.
Let me ask you this question. Ricky. Let me ask you this question. What if this guy here that's sitting on this couch, what if he decided to take his favorite hat? Don't matter. Baseball cap, skull cap, whatever. And he decided to glue it, put glue on it, and stick it on his head for 3 months. What would you say about that guy?
So be it, if that's what you want to do.
No, but you would say that he's some kind of wacko, wouldn't you?
I'm telling you God's honest truth. In today's world, he'd just be another guy on the street.
Okay, let me explain something.
Unhealthy. Pull your list up.
Right, it's unhealthy. Now, let me explain something to you real quick. And I'm gonna tell you how whack that these girls are. In kindergarten, they told you to do 2 things. Told you not to do 2 things. 1, they told you don't put glue in your hair. And 2, they told you don't write on yourself. And here it is. This chick here got glue in her head. So she's suffering from something called arrested development. Her learning has successfully stopped at kindergarten. Because they told you about that. No matter who you are, they still tell these kids, don't put the glue in your hair, baby. Don't put the glue in your hair.
And then again, you got mothers that put the Just For Me perms in the little girl's hair right when they go to kindergarten.
Right when they go to kindergarten.
Hold on. Got to comment on that because Kofi, you're right. That's what you call cultural assimilation. The women are only doing what they've been culturally impressed upon them is what is femininity in this culture. So you can't blame them for doing what they consider is normal. Because in this culture, especially in African American culture, it's normal to do these
things. But for those who are trying to stop the cycle, they're trying to stop the cycle before it gets to this list.
So here's a list.
There's no cycle to stop.
Well, you just said there was a cycle because they started.
Like I was saying, these things been going on for tens of thousands of years.
No, it hasn't.
Ancient Egypt been going on for 10,000s of years.
Well, we're talking about here in America.
I'm talking about human nature.
Well,
I'm talking about being a female in all cultures all over the world.
But those
it's mighty funny. It's mighty funny, Ricky, that you ain't seen or heard of one slave taking somebody else's hair and putting it in their head. It's mighty funny. That's one of the stories that you don't hear about.
You cannot use that as an example because in slavery they were not their own persons. They didn't belong to themselves.
Okay. So let's even say that they didn't. You don't hear about massa putting it in their heads, do you?
Well, they did.
Well, you didn't hear about
they were not allowed to do it. But I'll tell you this. Now, when people did things in other countries, those were ceremonial headdresses. So they were allowed to do that because it was religious.
But hold on, but you're right. But in some cases, it was called beautification. That's what they just did because it was beautification.
But you only had to be of royalty to do that.
I'm just talking about people on. I ain't talking about those who just had the mountain. I'm just talking about everybody on the street. Females been beautifying themselves forever.
They
can go back and find the bodies of cave people, their remains, and they found the remains of females where they were beautified. They had paint.
Here's the problem. Hey, Ricky, when I'm talking to you, I'm getting an extreme feedback. So I don't know if the mic is too loud. I don't know how your setup is.
He muted.
Okay, all right. So here's what the deal is, Rick. We're looking at this list now. This is a list that identifies problematic women. That's what it does. So when a guy sees a woman on approach, so if a guy is looking at this woman here on approach, even before she says anything,
put it back up.
Hold on a second. When a guy sees this woman without even saying anything, right? This list, is something that he should adhere to, I believe. Okay, I believe. Now, just let me know when you finish reading the list.
And when you eat at restaurants, what the hell that come from?
That's the number one. But go down the list and see what you disagree with. Tell us the numbers and tell us why. Tell us the numbers and why.
Okay. Identifiers of problematic women.
Just women you see.
The only one I can really say that I have problems with, because everything else is pretty much what men do too. Overweight women. Hell, men are overweight. Hell, you try to say every fat man is fine, but every fat woman is ugly. That's kind of ugly. That's wrong itself. And women who eat at restaurants, I mean, men who eat at restaurants, that's fine. They can eat at every McDonald's they want, but women can't. That's I don't even understand that.
Are those the only two that you have problems with?
Well, put it like this here, because hair weaves. Hell, I don't give a damn, because there are men who wear toupees. You trying to say men who wear toupees or do hair replacement? That's evil. Men do the same thing. Different color eyes. Hell, men put color contacts in their eyes. Perfumed hair. Men wear cologne all the time. Drinking, smoking. Men do that shit all the time. False eyelashes. Well, men don't really do that too much, but I don't see no problem with it. With women doing it. Makeup. I'm like, that's not a thing that men normally do, but I know there are some metrosexual males that do, cover up a few blemishes. So yeah, men do that shit too. Fake nails. I don't see no problem with it, but I do see it going to the extreme. Tight clothes. Hell, men wear tight clothes all the time. What? I don't get it. Guys.
Wait a minute. What kind of tight clothes do men wear?
Well, I remember they used to wear tight clothes to the point that you can see their dick and bulge and everything. I'm like, men wear tight clothes.
But that's the whole point.
Right. It's inappropriate for both. Not just for women, for both.
Okay.
Guys, guy clothing, shoes. I don't know what that means. Oh, to my girls dressed up like guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I ain't got no problem with that because sometimes that's just a fashion choice. And hell, you got a lot of guys out there that look like goddamn women now, and they supposed to be straight. So I'm confused. Boy shirts, boxers for women. Well, they wearing it under the clothes, so it's none of my damn business what they wearing. Showing too much skin.
Actually, they're wearing this stuff out in public.
Well, those is what talking about boy shorts and boxers for women. I haven't seen women doing that yet, but
okay.
But that's you. I haven't seen it. Showing too much skin. Hell, men walk around with their shirts off all the time, so that's bullshit. Body work. Put implants and tummy tucks and gastro whatever. Well, some of those are gastric bypass. That's a medical procedure that sometimes is necessary. So that's not true. But implants and tummy tucks, those things that's elective, that's not really necessary. Men do that too. Men do tummy tucks. Hell, men do butt plugs. Hell, men have even had artificial damn biceps put in their arms. So don't tell me men don't do body beautification. Tattoos. Hell, they both guilty of that. I don't understand this in overweight women. Hell, that's fat ass men and women who eat at restaurants. You trying to say it's okay for men to eat at restaurants? This whole list is I don't get it. If a man does it, it's fine. If a woman does it, it's problematic. That don't make any goddamn sense. So that's my take.
All right, so the list doesn't make any goddamn sense.
The list is biased. The list, everything I read. Tell me on there.
No shit.
Tell me Tell me in this list that a man.
Well, tell you what, Ricky.
That's not a.
Hold on. So when Nino and I, when we speak, you're gonna have to mute your mic.
Okay, so Ricky Hood, this is what I want to say. Now I get where you're coming from because I know who you are. Now, some things that black men don't know, that there's such community of big men where they're called tabby cats, bears, and whatever chubs, and they are they overeat and they overweight, and that's my choice.
And I don't understand. So what? Then it's okay for them, but not for women.
Well, Rick Ross, I guess it's okay for him because he got the money.
Okay, so Nino, Pastor's in the back. What do you think he's gonna come up here and say?
I don't know, but I hope he don't disrespect because it's just us.
Hey, I bet you he's gonna come up and say, "F that list. The list is trash." What you bet?
Okay.
All right, here we go. Go ahead, Pastor. You got it.
The list.
What's up, Eric?
The list is how you doing, Nino? The list is absolute trash. Like this nigga Trip. I don't know which
Thank
one.
you.
I don't know which one is more trash.
So Trip is not even Trip is not here.
Hey, Irv. Hey, Irv. This is my friend Ricky Hood. He from Charlotte, North Carolina.
How you doing, Ricky Hood? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro?
Correction.
So
I am from Maryland.
The reason I be down with these spaces is
I'm from
because
Maryland.
the list is trash, bro.
My bad. Well, Irv is from North Carolina too, Kensington.
Okay, go ahead, Pastor. You got the floor.
The reason why I think the list is completely should be trashed is because if you start from the beginning, hair weaves and wigs. If a person feels better about themselves, a lot of times they'll be better about themselves. And so if they're better about themselves or they're a better person, then maybe they can be better for you. So I don't know if the hair wigs and weaves is a complete reason to dismiss someone.
Yeah, you have cancer patients who need those to make themselves look better too.
Exactly. So like you have people that deal with alopecia. You have women that deal with this what they call it 4C hair. And man, you my homie. Like I wasn't going in since I was doing this space because I do with you. I just had to go in on Triple Black. What I was saying is like you have people with 4C hair.
Well, y'all should exchange numbers so then y'all can call each other and go in on each other. How about that?
Okay. Well, you have people with 4C hair. You have people with alopecia. You have people with cancer. You just have people that struggle with the skills of hair maintenance. And
all right. So wouldn't it make more of a difference that if a woman has cancer, that's not a good dateable choice. If she's sick and she has alopecia, would you want to be dealing with a sick chick? Wait. Would you want to be dealing with a sick woman out the gate? Well, absolutely not.
I don't know if that's true because men a lot of times need to be needed. And I say that because it's very cold in Texas. It's 14 degrees, all right, where I'm at. And it's ice and it's snow. And men need to be needed. So sometimes they take care of some of the roughest situations. I've heard of women divorce men during when they got prostate cancer and different forms of cancer. But I've seen a lot of men try to like stick it out, and I've seen a lot of so I've seen a lot of men try to stick it out through sickness and cancer, bro. I don't know if I don't know if sickness is enough to make a man run away. I don't know if it's.
Do you think that Nene Leakes was sincere about her husband all the way to his death?
No, I don't think she was. I think if it was the other way, I think if it was the other way around, like no matter how evil Kim Kardashian is to Kanye, if Kim Kardashian got sick right now, Kanye West would see her to her deathbed. Like he would. Like I just don't think he would. So I look at what a man's heart compared to like I just don't know. I just don't know if we want men to have the same heart that women have. You know what I mean?
I gotta add.
Go ahead.
I just got to add. I agree. I'm not disagreeing with anything what you said because I totally agree. but I believe it works on both ends.
Of course, because you North Carolina dudes stick together.
But I live in Maryland now. But at the same time, people love one another. Whether people love one another. I took care of my mom till she died. I don't have to be married to my mom. My mom was a female. I took care of her until the day she died. My brother, I took care of him till the day he died. I love these people. I will never abandon these people. That's what love do. Love makes you take that extra step. Now, I agree with you if you don't give a damn about the person. Hell, I take the damn first exit. But if I love them, I'm not going to exit on them. It's just not going to happen.
And I tell you, he had a loving family. I was a school teacher with his brother.
All right.
And I come from a lot of love. I come from a lot of love too, and that love hurt, man. That love hurt, man.
All right. So what I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna let you guys discount what the list is. The list is out of the gate. When you lay eyes on a woman, before you talk to her, if you notice these things, it's going to be a problem. So here it is. If you notice a woman with hair weave on her head and she's a cancer patient, that's going to be problematic for you. Period. Have you guys not noticed yet that the list is undefeated?
I just defeated it on our first reading.
How? How, Sway?
I just debunked everything you said. Almost the entire list can be applied to men. It's bullshit.
Okay, so here it is again. This is for problematic women.
I don't see a woman with a weave as a problem. I've dated even white girls, and I've seen white girls wear fillers and white girl clip-ons, which is weave, and I just don't know if I see weave as the ultimate reason to dismiss a woman. If anything, she's trying to add more to herself to be pleasant for you.
Okay, so let me answer that. Let me answer. Hold on.
If she does have cancer and don't divulge that, yeah, that's a problem. Okay, if she don't divulge it, she's sick. But if she's telling the truth on everything, if it's obvious that she's got a wig on, it's obvious that she's sick, and she lets you know, I don't see a problem.
Okay, so let me go. Do me a favor, mute your mic after you speak, so that way, yeah, we get the stream feedback. Okay, so I'm going to ask the pastor $40 first. Pastor, white women shed, so it's already a problem because you're laid up with a pinko, and all of her hair is falling out, and you don't even know the reason why. But I do. Could it be some ticks or some lice or some maggots that's growing or that's coming out of their scalp? Could that be the reason why that she needs a hair weave? It's a problem.
Well, maybe
you are a mess.
No, the reality of it is like people skin dries. That's where ashiness comes from, and maybe her scalp got a little dry, and she shed some hair like a German Shepherd. But that does not, as a man, look, women get caught up on that shit, bro. Like men, that's our problem. And that's what this whole red pill space is about. Men checking how much they love for no damn reason, despite everything. I get it. But how much of it is just nonsense, though?
Okay, so the real about the list is so that men can see women for who they are, so they can become into the reality of who the woman is. So minus all of this crap that they got that's on this list, he don't really know the woman until after she gets rid of all of this stuff.
Now let's read what Wally says here.
All right. So he says men are wearing weave. Nah, men are just must respectfully be LGBT if that's the case.
Well, you have white men that wear toupees and wigs.
Pinkos, Pinkos do it, and brothers are now getting glue-ons as well. They're getting glue on
they
their
got
hand,
wives.
they're
They
getting glue
got
on their
wives
beard.
because they're ashamed of being bald. They have the clown syndrome, the Tannenbaum, old man look. So
what's happening is that the dominant society women are wearing it, and so what you have is blue pill, or you have beta male Sims who's actually putting this stuff in their head. Now, so that I can go ahead and I can answer Ricky's question. Ricky, here's the deal. The way God made us is so that the sun can hit our head. So that we can complete a process, that we can complete the 360-degree process in terms of food, i.e., the first place that the sun rays is going to hit is your head, so that you can get something from the sun called vitamin D. You cannot get vitamin D if you have on a hair hat.
So why is it that over time, when God grants man wisdom, he becomes gray-haired. So check this. Let's say a wise man. So on this world, we say a wise man becomes gray-haired, but a gray hair will be white, so it would reflect light. So I would think that a wise man would be a bald man, which can intake light to his head.
Okay, I forgot the vitamin that's missing, but it's either supposed to prolong your gray, but men are actually not supposed to get gray hair.
But wait, hold up now. Irv is a nurse, so he know. And
So this is my only question. My only thing is, the men have the gray hair and they get older and more stubborn in their ways, reflecting the light of what they've seen throughout their days, rather than becoming bald and absorbing what they know to be. What do you have to say about that, bro?
And a lot of men can't they feel that they can't get wives or girlfriends because of the bald head. And I think that's a medical condition, because you do have guys who you do have women who, like Irv said, who have natural skin disorder, alopecia, to where. But the thing is, they damned if they do and they damned if they don't wear the wig, because they're not gonna have a man. You know, they do it for men. They don't want to wear. They don't want to be bald head. They don't want to look like a man.
Right. Let me see here. Go ahead, Trip. What you got on the subject?
Can y'all hear me or not?
Barely.
Yeah, you're very low. Like bass, how low can you go? Yeah, so I look at those kind of issues, you know, because I've met women that were ashamed to, beautiful, put on makeup, everything. I mean, try to make themselves look feminine, but they can't grow hair. And they would walk in the room and other women would look at them like, you know, or you'll find men that are like, oh, you know, she looks too masculine.
That's the Rapunzel syndrome. A woman with her hair down is a woman calling for a man's attention, and that's why I pull on my hair and bang my head to the floor, to the headboard, and all that stuff. It stems from the head.
What's up with Trip, man?
The most passionate non-doctor on the
Triple Black, you a punk ass.
Like it, but I am back to do my part 2 on the very thing I brought you guys just about a month ago. Now,
so Triple Black punk ass.
What the hell just happened?
Like Triple Black is back, He's
He playing disco music.
That nigga immature as hell.
It is almost, it's approaching or may have passed 100,000 views, and I can't.
Yeah, so Triple Black he black being childish. Man, that's how Triple Black do. I mean that's what Triple Black want to get no new. He ain't getting no new bitches. Triple Black.
Can I say wait? I just missed something. But go ahead.
Y'all talking about number 1 so much, but to me the problem is number 15 on your list. That don't make any goddamn sense. Now explain to me.
Everybody go for number 15.
Explain to me why a woman going to a restaurant is problematic. Explain that to me. Why I can go to the restaurant
because she can't, because she don't know how to cook.
I bet her big ass eat at the damn restaurant.
I'm sure she.
And you don't think that chair is feeling it?
I'm back.
Well, the man, how can you ask?
Man, he blamed me for that whole thing, man. He blamed me for that whole thing. That was the man that played that whole thing. I wasn't trying to be childish. I'm just trying to fix my equipment. What you talking about?
He's trying to fix his equipment. So what? I don't understand what happened because I was looking for something.
Somebody played house music. I think that was Triple Black.
Oh no, that was actually me. I didn't think you guys heard it. That was me actually.
What the hell? What's wrong?
Well, I was actually pulling up I was pulling up something for you guys. I was pulling up something for you guys, and I didn't think that you guys can hear it.
Nobody want that house music.
No, hold on.
Well, it's not house music.
I'm sorry, Trip. I thought that was you. Because you was doing all the crazy shit earlier.
No, the man will do a better job explaining, but women that eat at restaurants are completely problematic.
They're not.
Like, yeah, they are. They are the epitome of entitled.
I can barely hear him.
Epitome of just.
Hold on a second. Let me see because I think because he's playing with the microphone, I think it's having an issue on my end as well. So let me see. Okay. Go ahead, Trip. Let me hear what you got.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, good.
Okay, yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, that's a lot better. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Women that eat at restaurants are like problematic. They're just problematic. It's just because it's entitlement. Like bitches that think that they need to be eating at restaurants all the goddamn time have no nurturing instincts at all.
I would say because they don't know how to
you're not
cook.
supposed to be. No,
The problem is
they don't know how to cook. I mean, how the hell how can you snatch a man when you can't get to his stomach? You stupid ass bitch.
Because simps like you took in the restaurant all the time. Because the thing about it is women can't cook because men have took them to restaurants all the time. The thing about it is,
bro.
You act like the first time a woman ate at a restaurant is when the man who started dating her took her for the first time.
So I'm glad you said that.
So much.
So therefore, it's been a conglomerate.
You are in fetal position right now because you pander so fucking much, dog. If you fucking pander any fucking more, man, you're gonna have your ass tooted up, man.
You're right. You're damn right. So finish right. So the thing about it is, it's been pandering ass, bitch ass niggas like Triple Black.
This thing is in fetal position.
That have taken women. Yeah, you damn right. It's been niggas. It ain't a good one, niggas. It's the truth, nigga. The reality of it is, it's been niggas.
The truth is, man. Hey, listen, dog. You gonna have your
the
ass
thing about it is,
dog.
niggas like Triple. Niggas like Triple Black have taken women on multiple dates, and therefore it's an entitlement.
Bitch, hey, I would not take a bitch on a date unless I fuck. The fuck?
Okay.
Fuck you talking about, bitch?
All right. So here it is.
Y'all calling women bitches now? That's how you respect.
Hold on a second.
Listen,
we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna read the. We're gonna go ahead.
Hold up. Hey, for you young niggas, do not take a bitch on a motherfucking date.
All right.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna read the. We're gonna read the response. Damn it. Boy, y'all two been going back and forth. Hey, y'all need to calm down.
I'm just saying, I'm
All
straight up.
I'm going to read the chat. I'm going to read the chat. I'm going to read the chat right now. All right. So Wally has to say, he said, speaking of number 15, women that eat at the restaurants, and I hope that this answers your question for you, Rick. Women that eat at the restaurant are more likely, women that eat at the restaurants more than they eat at their own home. It is problematic because restaurants are full of sodium. That makes the family unhealthy. Now I hope you get it. It has everything to do with their health.
So in other words, so long as the man eats at the restaurant, the family stays healthy.
All right. So
that is absurd.
I understand your logic now.
The man, can I say that's absurd because the reality of it is the same ingredients are actually packed denser in the food that you cook at home.
Not true.
No, that's not true. That is true. And actually, the reality of it is most people do not cook healthier at home. That is something that we try to tell ourselves. Now we would really like to believe that. The only person that eats
idiot. Women that eat at restaurants are transactional.
So the only person
transactional.
The only person that eats healthier at home is the person that prepares the food. So if the family prepares the food together, not just the woman, but the family prepares the food together, they will eat less. Because you notice if you cook, you're so filled up on the fumes and the work, you just eat a little bit less if you help prepare the food. So therefore, the family must prepare the food together rather than just relying on one person, whether it's relying on the man that's the hunted or relying on the woman just to gather it and cook it. I really feel like the family must eat together and also the family must cook together. One of the greatest experiences I've ever had is cooking cookies with my mother and father, and also doing it with my ex-wife, baby mama, and me. Yeah.
So that child is not yours.
No, the child is mine. The child is mine.
Hey man, don't say that, Drip. Don't do that.
Hey, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it right here. We're gonna keep it right here. Now, here's the deal. So let me get my. I'm gonna get my explanation in. I heard you guys.
You can tell this nigga didn't hang out. Hey, he didn't hang out at all. You already know this nigga was fucking inside, fucking playing video games.
My nigga, I've been out more than you, bitch ass nigga.
All right, both of y'all need a timeout. Here's the deal. Ricky, are you still there? Can you hear me out? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm listening.
All right. So in order for me to answer your question uninterrupted, in order for me to answer the question, here's the deal with number 15. It shows the irresponsibility of a woman. Why? Remember, this is a list that when the guy sees her on approach, before saying anything to her, at a restaurant has a 600% markup, which means this.
Say, bring him back up.
What do you say?
I said, Irv, say, bring him back up.
Yeah, okay. I'll bring you guys back up after I'm done explaining. All right, since you guys like to go at each other's throats. Listen, there's a 600% markup, and I'm going to bring you back up here in a second, E. There's a 600% markup, which lets you know already that she's not financially responsible. All right, if she's willing to give 600% to whatever it is at that restaurant that is holding her there, right? That's already going to say that she's problematic, because if you meet a woman at a restaurant, how you start out is how you're going to end up. So once you meet her there, you find out it's not a good idea to be at the restaurants. She's still going to want to be taken there. So now you have to continue to take her. That's one. Two, it has been proven and told by the federal government that the foods contain that's at the restaurants contains carcinogens, right? And it contains what else is the other stuff? Preservatives. Neither of which is good. and you wonder why the women, 80% of the women in America are overweight, is because once you start eating that crap, it becomes addictive to women.
Where's your
It becomes
statistics for the 80%? Where's your data for that?
okay. Just go outside. Okay. Now you can go on blackdemographics.com. You can go on blackdemographics.com, but just go outside. And you'll see that these women can't walk a mile.
And I see the men are just as fat and can walk even less.
Because of the mothers who raised them.
And because of the women who feed them.
That's right.
And the men's mouths that
now you see who's the problem.
The men who won't stop eating. The men who won't stop eating.
So my issue with all of this is
keep it civil, fellas.
Okay, so
you know what? Can I say my piece?
My issue with this is
let this nigga bump his gums.
Men are leaders, so therefore I think the health assessment is on leaders because men were
has nothing to do with that. But I'll let this nigga bump his gums. But you gotta give me
go ahead, bitch. Even if she can't cook, I think she need to at least know how to follow instructions through HelloFresh.
Good. Go ahead, bitch ass nigga. Go ahead, bitch ass nigga.
Listen.
Hey, we're not gonna do the shaming. Hey, no sign language on this channel.
Oh, this nigga, I'm Teflon Don. This fuck nigga is a fucking snowflake, man. Fuck ass boy. Don't you talk to me like that. But anyway, I'm going to give you listen. Hey, bitch, if you go to restaurants, man, you know what I'm saying? And the bartender know who that hoe is that's posted up on the fucking that's posted up every fucking night. That bitch is there at the hour eating at restaurants. What most likely she is right there. Answer the question.
We're talking about food.
No.
We're talking about food, not alcohol. The man.
You
What's up, man? What is it? Hold on. Triple. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Bro,
the man.
Hoes go to restaurants.
The man.
That's what I'm saying.
Were we talking about restaurants or the bar?
We're talking about restaurants
the man,
in general.
Well, talking about restaurants. We're talking about restaurants, but you know what's on the alcohol is on
most
hoes
work at restaurants. Most hoes work at restaurants. Most hoes are going on 2 to 3 dates at restaurants. Listen, if a bitch loves to fucking eat at a goddamn restaurant, dog, most likely she's a hoe. And if she's a hoe, is she problematic? True or false? Answer the question.
Yeah, yes. And most women are hoes and most women are problematic. I get that.
All right, then. Then what the fuck? I mean, so you want a problematic hoe? Is that what you said? We should accept problematic hoes?
No.
What the fuck you talking about, man? Shut your motherfucking mouth, then, nigga.
Well, shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
So real quick, Ricky, are you saying this?
I'm saying this, and I'm also hearing this. Y'all crazy as shit. Because if most are problematic hoes, that means you're in a hopeless situation. There ain't nobody out there for you, because nobody wants you either.
I mean, but are you looking at this woman here? Are you looking at this woman here, Ricky? Are you looking at her?
Yeah.
Look at this now. Look at this now.
I'm definitely going to her channel to check her out because I like the shit that I'm seeing.
Look at this.
She takes shits, and look how big her nails is. So you
I love that food she seems to be cooking. So yeah,
but you
can't
tell me
to hang out with her.
But you cannot tell me that there is not like shit particles. Her shit particles in there. Goddamn.
She can feed me any goddamn shit she wants.
I'm asking you.
That's a trigger, Ricky.
I'm asking you.
Ricky, check this out.
Ricky,
and you wonder why these women be walking around here with bacterial infections.
the man he asked.
She wouldn't infect me. Go right on the head because the food looked too damn good. I love it. I love it.
Look at this.
Dog,
Look
that
at this.
bitch. Look at that bitch's part, dog. That bitch might be a fucking shout out
Look
to
at
Prince P. She might be a chemistry set. Like she might be a transformer, bro. Look at her
That's
fucking
okay.
part.
That's okay.
Look
She
at
no
her.
more.
Oh, that's okay.
She no more.
Look at this.
Hey, she be no more fake than all the other men that's out there taking damn
Look at this.
steroids and trying to figure out.
Look at this. Look at this now. Look at this now.
She might be a chemistry set.
See, why y'all niggas worry about chemistry?
I don't understand what's
y'all
funny.
niggas
How
worry
she-
about nah.
how
The
she
man,
seen- as she
these
seen like a-
niggas-
she
these-
seen
nah,
like a
the
man.
The
She
man, these
seen
niggas worry
like
about
a man.
these
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this now. Look at this now.
No,
Look at
no,
this.
these niggas worry about chemistry sets because they done been with chemistry sets. You
look
niggas
good
are
to me.
no, these niggas have spent their time with chemistry sets. Now they want to
Look at this. Look at this now. Wait a second now. This is gluttony.
I wish I had some of that damn food.
Seven deadly
Triple
sins,
Black
dog. You
is
you got to be the
Triple
one that
Black-
do the podcast.
Triple Black is a chemistry set connoisseur.
I love it.
Look at this. Look at this. And you and
She's
I mean there's look at this.
She's real. You try to tell me that she's fake? She ain't fake. She tell you goddamn
Bro,
what she sees, what she get.
She glurping down big
shit
pieces of that
Parkinson's
goddamn
under her
meat.
nail.
She is not fake. She is real. She's a real person.
She glurping down big pieces of that meat in her mouth.
And guess right. If she
That's
was
a
at
real
home, she'd be doing the same goddamn thing because that's what it's about.
And that's a real woman. Why? That's a real woman. Why
meat
niggas
out.
like? No, that's a real woman. Like niggas like Triple Black call it a transformer. So we know what's on his mind.
That's a real person right there. She ain't made
No.
up.
No, that's a real woman, not a real person. And Triple Black talking about a fucking transformer because he like
Okay. Okay, so what is she eating?
a fucking crab leg.
Crab legs. Now what type of animals are crabs?
Crabs are about bottom of the barrel. They're probably like
They are scavengers.
Scavengers.
Their job is to clean the earth's floor. That's their job.
Okay.
So in essence, what she's eating is the pig of the earth's floor.
And okay, what's wrong with that? Yo, we are the pigs.
Hey,
of
can
the
she
earth.
serve me a dish? Hey, pull me up to the table. I love me some ocean pig.
These niggas sound like slaves, bro. They sound like slaves.
You a slave, nigga?
You see this?
You a slave.
And this is the
You
reason
sound like a
why.
slave, bro. You sound
Triple,
like
you a slave. Triple, you a
Bluetooth
slave.
disconnected. Bluetooth connected.
Triple, you Amistad.
And this is the reason why. Hold on a second. Let's see what we got.
Triple, you are Amistad. You are Amistad, bro.
Okay, hold on a second.
You 12 years a slave. You 12 years a slave.
Okay, all right. So Wiley, so let's clear up some things that Wiley has to say, right?
You graduated already. Fuck.
Let's read the chat. Let's read the chat. All right, let's read the chat. So Wiley says, can we agree that restaurant food is higher in price than food bought in the grocery store? Can you agree to that?
Yes,
Ricky?
it depends on if you got a coupon.
Yeah, I agree with it because you're not just
All right.
buying the food; you're also buying for the production of it. You're buying for its cooking. You're buying for the whole presentation. You're not buying this damn food. It's a lot of shit that's going with that thing to bring it to your table.
Ricky Hood, you can go. Can you cook?
Triple to have group
Hey, you know what?
Groupon.
Let me-
You use
let-
Groupon for
let-
everything.
let-
Groupon.
let me-
Triple Black is a Groupon ass nigga. Groupon ass nigga. When you see Groupon and shit, bitch ass nigga.
Hey, I use Groupon too.
You know what?
Oh, you best believe it.
Give me a Groupon anytime. Shit.
Right, give me a Groupon.
I gotta get.
What? Hey, what's
All
wrong
right.
with Groupon?
Okay, so it says are fake nails on the list, and if women have long fake nails, beware. Yes, fake nails are definitely on the list. It's number 7. Right? Okay, Wally. Let's see what Wally got. Wally says, "Oh Lord, She got long fake nails. She's a problem for sure. To someone out there, oh yeah, she's definitely problematic. She is definitely problematic, and I'm gonna tell you how problematic she is. I'm gonna show you to the tune to where close to 3 million people watch her. Close to 3 million people watch her to eat the pigs.
Yeah, they watch her. No, they watch her and her husband eat.
Yeah, I don't know anything about her husband.
Yeah, they go around and eat from restaurants and do reviews on what's good.
And guess what? She's getting paid too, because everything she's done is monetized.
Thoughts? I mean,
Of course, she's gonna get paid to do gluttonous, irresponsible behavior because there's no shame in this.
What is gluttonous about eating? You gotta
hold on.
Hey, pass the collection plate. Name one thought that does not like seafood, unless you're allergic to it. I'll wait.
Exactly.
Hold on, let me think for 2 seconds. Let me think for 2 seconds. Your damn mama, nigga.
Oh no, Irv.
Oh, Pastor, you gotta be on time out for that one. You gotta be on time out for that one.
That was not a
time out for that one. Pastor, we're gonna have to kick you for that one, Pastor. We gotta kick you.
Nah, hell no.
We gotta kick you. Nah, you can't. You can't do that, Pastor.
What's going on between you and Irv, man? What's going on between y'all? What's up?
But hold up, my mom is dead, and my mom wasn't on that type of time. That shit don't really. It really doesn't even like when people like have attacks like that on me. It shit doesn't even move me because my mom wasn't on that type of time, bro.
Yeah, I feel that. But what's going on between you and Irv? What's up? I mean, why y'all arguing like this? Y'all was cool the other day.
I don't even fucking know. I don't know that nigga.
You don't know.
I mean, yeah, I don't know him. But
not a good idea, E.
The man. That's my nigga right there, man. I fuck with him 100. You know what I'm saying? I'm up. My son sleep. Shit, I'm up here. Say support the podcast, and I got my equipment. I'm trying to.
And we appreciate it. We appreciate it.
I most definitely appreciate it.
I like this triple black when he ain't drinking.
I'm drinking.
Let me stop, man.
That's the only way you come back, man. You got to get a man an apology. You got to give the man an apology, man. If you're gonna come back, you got to apologize to him, man. Because that wasn't cool, man. That wasn't cool, bro. It wasn't cool. Not for the show.
Listen. Like I said, man, my face is gator, man. My mama face is gator too. Shit. Any type of fuck shit that you can put on them, man, you can't.
Because now you know how you'll feel as soon as somebody even say your mama. Say anything about your mama. Right? So don't bring the people personal family. Hold on. You can't bring people personal family into the internet space. This is all about us and what we're doing on here. That's it. All right.
But I'm just saying, bro. I mean, that shit don't stick, man.
No, that's not the point. That's not the point at all. It's the rules, and the rules are we take care of our business while we here. We don't bring our women, children, mamas, cousins, anything outside of what we're talking about here. We don't bring it on here.
Yeah, real rules of the game. When you have fuck niggas that don't know the rules of the game, that's what you get.
Pastor, you owe this man an apology.
You know what? I'm sorry about your mama, but I have no rules to the game, nigga. But I'm sorry about your mama, though.
Obviously, you don't know the game, but you don't got
nigga, your mama birth you.
All right. Hey, we got to stick to the topic, though, fellas. We got to stick to the topic. So if you ain't got nothing to add to the topic, I'm gonna have to mute you.
It's about restaurant women. I mean, whores are at restaurants. Like, if you can go any fucking, I mean, that's where whores go to get the goddamn clients. They sit in the fucking corner of restaurant.
Ricky,
I mean, you can spot a whore.
Ricky,
I'm here to see.
She's in the corner. She's in the corner over at the Red Lobster.
Absolutely.
What up?
Whores were at the bars. Now they're at the corner. I guess the whores are everywhere.
Well, my nigga, she can get the easiest tricks.
When you say whores, you talking about the men?
No.
All right.
Whore.
Hold on a second to the panel. Hold on a second. I want to clear some things up for Ricky.
The professional whore hangs out at a restaurant.
Hold on a second. Give me a second. Men and women are different. Would you agree to that?
Yeah,
I agree that men and women can both be whores.
Let's just validate.
No. This is just a Ricky.
I agree that men and women can both be whores. Men and women are both.
No, I'm asking you, are we different?
Biologically, yes.
Okay, then. So with that being said, you cannot apply this list to the same as from women to men.
Yes,
and I'm going to explain to you how.
Working on a men's list.
There's nothing on this list that is uniquely women. Nothing.
Yes, there is.
We're working on one for men. We're working on one.
Because what? Both
I'm going to tell you.
Because both
Number four.
What men and women drink and they.
Okay. Now what's happening to men who are drinking? No, I'm sorry. What's happening to women? What's happening to women that are drinking?
They turn more
the same thing that happened to men. They get drunk.
No. It's not. It's not the same thing. Over a while, long-term alcohol abuse for a man turns him more feminine, and a long-term alcohol abuse for a woman turns her more masculine. That is not.
Well, I have not noticed that among the damn drunks that I've known through my life.
It's scientifically proven.
The number one cause for women that are showing up in the dialysis.
You need to go find a scientist and know what the fuck they talking about.
Bro, I'm telling you,
I got to mute you up. I got to mute you up. One of the number one causes for women who are going into dialysis is alcohol abuse. Drinking. They drink too much. And it's literally destroying their kidneys to the tune to where, especially black women, are winding up on dialysis.
How about
diabetes?
Diabetes can also destroy your kidneys.
Yeah, so actually you're wrong with that, man. It's not drinking. It's actually secondary to diabetes, like you said.
Okay. What is driving the diabetes? It's the sugar from the alcohol.
I'm not for sure.
It
may be the diet. It may be the diet.
Look, I know this because my sister's on dialysis and she's a goddamn lush.
That's your
Why are you guys debating this? Hold. Stop debating. Okay, number 15 is completely right, and you guys have a problem with the shit. I don't even know why. This shit is horrible. Why? Because most is a like a thought problematic.
So the thing about it, Triple, it's hard to.
No, I'm asking you a straight up and down question: is a thought problematic?
Yes.
If you look at most restaurants are full of thoughts. If you want to go find a thought, you go to a goddamn restaurant.
Okay, and what time do you find them? What time do you find them there? After the club?
They're there all the time.
Mainly after the club, or during breakfast after they have sex at the hotel.
So let me ask you a question, Triple.
They're full of thoughts. The waitress is a thought in training. The bartender is
oh shit! This is a new list. What kind of professions do thoughts have?
Listen.
Nurses.
No, I'm just saying.
Nurses are thought in training.
I mean, okay.
Nurses.
If you want to go find some hoes, where the first place you go?
Hospitals.
No, those are undercover hoes.
No, you go to church.
They're not undercover. They're in your face.
You go to church.
In your face. And trust me, nurses now. Look,
Well, I mean, if you want to find hoes, go to a strip club.
Let me tell you this.
Restaurants are full of hoes.
Yeah, restaurants are.
No,
Restaurants are full of hoes.
And at the classiest restaurants too.
No, let me get
They are.
Full of hoes.
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Okay. No. I got these niggas, man. I mean, if you go to a high class restaurant, right? You go to a real high class restaurant. Who's taking the order? Like, I'm talking about like to keep the hoes out. It's usually a dude that's been a fucking waiter forever. You know what I'm saying? He keeps it professional, whatever. Like if you go to Salt Bay's restaurant, who's most of the motherfucking people that's serving the fucking food?
Females.
Come on,
females.
Man.
No, but the reality of it is male. There are male.
You know it is.
A maitre d'. A maitre d'.
If you're in San Francisco, most of the people.
Hold. I mean,
that's so triple. So triple. How did you get his name is Salt Bay?
You gotta pause.
I'm just saying, it's like, but when.
Go ahead, E. What you got to say?
How did dude get his name as Salt Bay if he was not holding himself out by sprinkling salt and gold dust and dripping?
Oh, oh boy.
How? I'm just saying. How?
You see that?
Keeping it real, Nino. How did that happen? If like, you know, like, look, like, how did that happen if that man wasn't providing the service? That's what hoes do, right?
Oh boy.
Wait a minute, Salt Bay. Who is that?
All right. I'm gonna give you guys. Yeah, I have no idea.
Hey, man, you can walk and chew gum at the same time. You already fucking know what it is. High-end
I don't know what no damn Salt Bay is. I never even heard of it.
Crazy, man. So, if you go to Applebee's, if you go to Crapplebee's and get it's mostly hoes. Mostly hoes work at restaurants. Mostly hoes go to restaurants. Where you think like you remember they had that whole thing in Dallas, nigga? Fuck you talking about, man. You had all those hoes twerking.
Salt Bay in Dallas too, yo. He in Dallas too.
Niggas, man.
Yeah, there is a Salt Bay. There's a Salt Bay right here in Dallas. Actually, it's right downtown.
Right here in Dallas.
Who's mostly?
I didn't know that that's a Salt Bay. I know that's I seen that as I seen that name, Sir Ed.
It's mostly thoughts. It's mostly
if it's seafood, I'm allergic to it. I can't eat.
No.
This nigga cook.
No, Thoughts love seafood.
This nigga cook steak.
Red Lobster is a top restaurant.
Look, Lino, the menu.
I'm saying like, Papa Dough is that's a top restaurant.
Okay, so the Manfred. Okay, you got a triple. The Manfred was passing around and doing content on the fact when the Salt Bay dropped some meat inside a woman's mouth, and the man
That's a thought. I mean, one restaurant, Papa Do's probably has more BBLs that come through that motherfucker than anything. And when a bitch get a BBL, exactly.
Okay, so here's the deal. Here's the deal, and Ricky, and I hope that you're listening. I hope that you're listening well. Number 3, you asked something that was exclusive really to women, right? Because the list is actually to get men to start thinking about women. That's what the list is for. To get them to start thinking about them. Now, something that's exclusive to women.
Thinking about them in a negative way.
No, in a positive way. In a positive way, and here's how. Number 3, permed hair. Right? One of the leading causes for fibroid tumors on a woman's uterus is hair perm.
That's not
amongst black women. Shit! Here we go. Here we go. Now I gotta keep pulling up. I even went on. I was on your show when I pulled out the facts, data, and statistics about this.
You can pull up a website, but I have talked to multiple professionals.
Oh, come on, man! This is on WebMD.
Okay, so where's on WebMD? I talked to multiple professionals. There are multiple other factors
Oh, you know, if it's from the web, it's always true, right?
I mean, wow.
It's always true.
Hey, pass a collection plate. Pass a collection plate.
Now I tell you,
need
with
to get
hair
the fuck
dye,
out of here.
hair dye
You need to get the
costs
fuck out of
counsel.
here. Because
Hey, yo,
you
so Nino,
are like
I'm
you
not-
work with
Nino,
mostly
Nino,
thighs.
so Nino,
You work
so
nurses.
triple.
They're mostly
triple
thighs.
triple on
Thighs.
this thing. Triple. Like so what
Thighs.
if so what if so what?
Mostly
what?
nurses are thighs. Can we agree?
Does
on
that make him a lie? Does that make him a lie?
What are you talking about? They're thighs.
No, let me ask you a question. Does a thigh make
I mean,
him a lie?
okay. How many non-thighs that you know that you work with?
So no. I asked you a question.
Oh, okay.
So,
There you go.
So
You
look,
see,
so
you see the reflection?
So triple. Check this. Most men, when they send passes, trust hoes. Like, look, when JFK got blasted, hoes knew more about that assassination more than the CIA. So trust me, hoes know more than you think, right? This could they are hoes.
What do you mean by what? You mean what do you mean by
hey,
holes?
no,
Are you
let me,
talking about water holes?
no,
Are you talking about water holes or garden holes? What kind of holes are you talking about?
No. What I'm saying
let
is
me, hey,
hoes appeal to men.
Ricky is saying that he needs clarification about these.
Hey, no.
about
Here's some
these hoes.
clarification. Let me ask.
Are you talking about HOLESs or HOEs?
Yeah, are they
No.
water holes,
No,
garden
hell
holes?
no. Whoa.
What I'm saying is,
Pass the collection
pour
plate.
their heart out the hose.
Pass
Are
the
you
collection
talking about?
plate.
Are you just using ugly names for females?
No,
hell no.
Men pour their heart out the
No.
hose.
So what is the
Let-
hole
let-
you
hey,
talking
let
about?
me ask you. Let me
Sex
ask.
work.
Pass
Sex work.
the collection plate a goddamn question. Right. What do you consider rich?
I consider rich when you start getting to the
How much money? No, how much money?
Well, 10 million.
If you're
So 10 million is rich. Okay.
Okay. So there's a benchmark, right?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have 10 million, right? All right. If a bitch got 100 bodies, is she a hoe?
Yes.
Okay. There you go. Most bitches are hoes.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Like, look, we're talking about.
You know,
No, I'm just saying, don't run from it. Don't run from it.
Dog, right?
Don't run
female
from
dog
it.
is a
Don't run
bitch.
from it. Yeah. No,
So you saying women are nothing but female dogs?
no, I'm just saying is in this
Because
culture,
that's a bitch.
most bras have almost triple digit body count. So is that
So Ricky, there are similarities.
And
There are similarities between that female dog and these females that are running around here as women that we think are women.
And just like the men that's sniffing behind their ass, yeah.
No, we're talking about the women. You asked about the women. We talking particularly strictly about them.
I'm talking about dogs.
Oh no, you said bitches. You said bitches. There's a difference between a bitch and a dog.
No, a bitch is a
Yeah, there
female
is.
dog.
Now,
bitch is
a dog is a male. So you asked about bitches.
A dog is a female bitch.
I mean, let's ask this nigga, man. If you put 10 minutes, if you put 10,
I understand why y'all creating all these ugly. I'm like, you might have all these negative things about women, but you don't have to talk
they're
about.
not
them
negative.
like
They're
like
whores.
like they damn
That-
things. Like they damn.
Listen, they're
Most
not. It's
women
not
are
negative. It's
whores.
reality. And hold on a second. Hold on a
They're
second. Hold on a
whores.
second. Hold on a second, Trip. Hold on a second, because I'm going to tell you something about what my mama. Hold on. I'm going to.
Is your mother a whore? Is your
I'm going to
grandmother
tell you.
a whore?
My mother was a whore.
It's just.
Hey. My mother was a slut.
No,
My mother was a slut. She was around sleeping with more than one man. She was a slut. That's what it is. And she was that.
But mine wasn't.
How do you know?
I know.
No, you don't know who your mama was giving that pussy up to. You do not know. You think you know. You would want to think you know, and she might have told you a lie so that you would not be thinking anything about her.
And I don't think nobody should have their daughter thinking themselves as whores and sluts and bitches. I just don't.
Listen. If my daughter is setting her, hold on a second. If my daughter's 2 years old, and my daughter set herself out to sleep with multiple men, I'm going to tell my daughter that makes you a slut. So if you are embarrassed or ashamed of being a slut, then don't do it.
I agree.
If you take money from a man for sex, money or gifts from a man for sex, that makes you a prostitute. And if you're going to prostitute yourself and you are going to feel ashamed about it, don't tell people not to call you a prostitute. You don't do it. Because they will be telling the truth.
That's called raising your children right.
Okay, then. Now, my mother was a slut. She had sex with multiple men. In fact, she was having sex. She was having babies and having sex with the guy who wasn't even a baby daddy at the same time. Hold on a second. I don't know who that is. Trip, is that you?
Yeah, he improvising every time you say something.
Oh, okay. I think he's playing with his. He's playing with his toy.
I thought that was you giving yourself applause.
Nah, Triple like that shit, man. Because you know what, man, like, you know what, yo, the man. Let me tell you something, man.
Trip, it's coming through really loud.
It's coming through really loud. You can call your mama all kinds of demonstrous names. What is that?
If it's true,
no.
See, that's the problem about this space.
What is truth change?
That's the problem about this space.
What is truth change?
Although you know the truth about your mother, you cannot tell yourself the actual truth and actually say it.
What does
the Bible says, honor thy mother and thy father.
What is truth
and
change?
And the Quran says you should not reveal the sins of those whom you love, because it's a disgrace to do that.
So what does truth change, man? You call your mama a hoe, you call your mama a slut. What does that change, bro?
Okay. What it does is, hold on, Trip. You got to mute your mic if you're gonna do that. You got to mute your mic.
On some real nigga shit.
So what does it change?
No, nigga, on some real nigga shit. Nigga, on some real nigga shit.
What does it change? Okay. First of all,
to make you feel better, bro.
Wait, it ain't about feeling better.
Real nigga. Hey,
I'm gonna tell you what it changed. Hold on a second, Trip. Hold on a second, Trip. Here's what it changes. First of all, once your mother know that you know, then she will stop lying to you. She would know that she cannot lie to you, that she cannot keep up the lie.
Okay, what does that change though?
That's what it changes.
You know what it changes? Your relationship. So
it does.
So no.
And there it is.
You know your mother.
It does not change it for the better.
Exactly. You know
your relationship with your mother is already a bad relationship if she's lying to you.
So check this.
It's not a good relationship.
So check this. What you're supposed to do as a man is know what's up and move on, bro. It's not for you to like. You don't need her confirmation.
It's not the fact that you need a confirmation. What's happening is, and this is the reason why a lot of women don't really even want to marry men. And it used to be back in the day, the women used to say, I can't marry you, you still a boy. Now, these women out here today, hold on, Trip, I'm not finished. Now, today, these women want boys. You want to know why? Because you can tell y'all any goddamn thing and you will accept it.
It's not about telling.
They don't want men who they know that they cannot lie to, who they can't pull no bullshit over. They don't want guys like us today. You want to know why? Because they know that they're going to have to be upfront, truthful, and honest in our relationships. This is the reason why. No, they want boys out here. They want beta male providers who they can walk over, who they can trample over, who they can control. You want to know why they want that? Oh, wait a minute. What they say today? Oh, if you gonna treat your mama like that, imagine how you would treat me.
Bro,
And that's goddamn true. Yeah, that's
If your mother, this means this. If your mother can lie to you, then she can lie to you.
It's two different things because you're not marrying your mother. You're not marrying your mother.
Your mother has the right to lie to you because you don't need to know everything that your mama
shut
does.
your motherfucking mouth, man. Hey, the man. Hey, and when you get to the motherfucking level, no, when you get to the level, hey.
Go ahead, fire away, Trip. What you got to say?
Remember, get discovered.
Okay. You're Borging right now. You're gonna have to say that again. What you're saying? You're Borging.
I'm just saying. When you go viral, remember, I was on your damn team. These fuck niggas right here, man. Fuck those niggas right here. Hey,
listen. It's all good, man. It's all good. I mean, I love everybody on this panel, man. I love everybody on this panel.
So we're going viral off hate.
No, this is not. No, this is not hate. This is actual truth. Since when does truth turn into hate?
It's not truth because truth is very subjective.
Somebody who's lying to you actually hates you.
No, bro. Let me tell you something. Truth is very subjective, bro.
And here's the sad part. Y'all honestly think that y'all mothers only had sex with your daddy.
We know that, but we know the difference, bro. We know the difference. The thing about
she's a harlot. That's it. Your mother was a harlot.
Your mother's a slut. All of them are sluts.
And so is your daddy.
All of them.
So look, check this. Why was there a song called "Your Daddy Was a Rolling
Yeah, so it's your daddy. Your daddy was fucking everything too.
Your daddy was a rolling.
At least, listen. At least men are upfront and honest enough to come to the forefront. You don't hear men out here lying to their kids, talking about, "Oh no, I was a virgin when I met your mother, and this is how I am."
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I did not know that my dad got another child.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Bullshit. I got a question. Why you niggas is nuts so goddamn cross about your mom being a fucking harlot? Like your mom is a goddamn harlot.
Tripper, we're not. The reality of it is, no, Tripper. The problem is,
I'm just saying, you're nuts cross about that shit.
Fuck up, you bitch ass nigga, you pussy ass nigga. I'm telling you, the fact is, we don't care about daddies. We realize that our daddies were dogs and Rolling Stones. Your daddy was not. Well, your daddy was not no dog. He didn't get off the porch, nigga. So you bitch man like you are now, nigga. You bitch ass nigga.
Nah, my daddy was 100, man. My daddy was 100. I love him to.
Hey, why do you still have the Mr. picture up there?
Yeah,
because he a bitch ass nigga.
All right, so look. So here's what the attempt is on this panel. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm speaking.
I'll give you my phone direct to me. If you can find one.
I'm speaking.
Say that,
I'm speaking.
I'm on. Man. Yeah, I'll see you.
His mic is messed up tonight.
Yeah. He triggered too because he weak like that, so you can trigger.
Hey, I'm speaking on the timeout. Here's the deal. This panel, this station is for men who are going to respect men, or people who are going to respect people, but especially men who are going to respect men. All right? I'm not going to keep going too much with these bitch ass niggas. I'm just not going to do that. I'm not going to go too much with these fuck niggas. I'm not going to do that. All right, if you guys don't want to respect each other, or if you're not up for having some sort of sophistication, if you're not up for having a conversation, now sure enough, we may banter a little bit, and I get it. But the fact of the matter is that if we're not going to keep it respectable and on a much higher level, because we're adults, we're not in our 20s, we're not in our teens. So if you're not going to grow up, I love you guys. This is not the place for you. When I hang out on your channel, I can expect it, and then you can wild out on your channel as much as you want. But over here, we want to have some sophistication because this is for guys. This channel is for guys who want sophistication, who want to grow up, who need to grow up. All right? So please respect the panel. All right. So with that being said,
he ran away. And look,
no, he was Borgin. He was Borgin. Go ahead.
You attract niggas like that because you invite that type of energy, bro. You invite that type of energy, bro.
Listen.
First
of all,
y'all, Irv?
Huh?
What happened between y'all?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm first of all, it's not an attraction of any type of energy. People say what it is they're gonna say, and what I'm saying is this. All right, so let's even say I do attract that type of energy, right?
You do.
I can detract that type of energy as well.
So the thing about it is triple.
Did you hear what I just said?
No. I get that, but at the same time,
all right then.
Triple Black is sunken in his evilness, and he's gonna stay there. And that's usually why 2022 is going to be a mirror image of 2020 all over again of domestic ass, retarded ass niggas they're not going to fix themselves, which will lead right back to 2021 against nothing new under the sun, bro. Y'all have a blessed one, man. It was good talking to y'all, but I'm not going to fall in that circle with them hoe ass niggas, bro, because I know there's a bigger picture, bro, like taking care of our kids and loving and figuring out a way to make it happen rather than staying hurt. Because you're right, I've been mad. I stay mad, nigga, but I stay happy too, nigga. So therefore, there's no bipolarism. There's just life. And the fact is, Triple Black is a motherfucking sorry ass nigga, and I'm about to eat my damn Waffle House and be blessed. And Nino,
that Waffle House sound good. What are you buying?
So I got an all-star special.
Sound good.
I got an all-star special with a peanut butter waffle and some hash browns.
Smother covered, chunked, and
so the man, you know,
that sounds like North Carolina to me, because they ain't shit up like that up here.
Oh man, you're supposed to say smothered and cap. You're supposed to say smothered and cap, but that's okay.
Exactly, smothered and cap. So the man, Nino, in the hood, y'all have a good time, but Triple Black is trash.
But brother, man, let me tell you, the energy you put out is good energy. It's I ain't gonna lie, it's hard to digest sometimes, but it's still good energy. Because you do force us to think. But
that's
I like your arguments. I don't agree with them, but I like them.
Yeah, he consistent.
Everyone don't agree with everyone. All right. But even though we don't agree, we're not going to be disrespectful to each other. And we've had enough of that. Over all the years of our life, we have heard it way too much. All right. And not here.
But if something gone over my head, because I didn't really hear anything disrespectful. Was anything did I miss something?
Yeah, they've been going back and forth.
No, they've been arguing all day. I don't know why.
Right. Okay. They might got something secret going on. Who knows?
I don't know.
All right.
You know they're gonna get you for that shit.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Because for me, I ain't got. I don't believe in secrets. I let everything out.
Please don't let everything out. Please don't let everything out.
Only use your gun, officer, when you need it.
I want to get moist on you.
Oh man. Now, as my mom would say, now this is too much sugar for a dime.
Make it splendor.
Oh, so sugar costed a dime and a pack?
Back in their day, you can get a lot of sugar for 10 cents.
Yeah, you can get a whole bag.
Yeah, you can get a lot of candy and stuff like that for a dime. Not so much these days.
Yeah, now it costs a whole lot more to get that.
Yeah.
Shit, Now and Laters in the store, because I love Now and Laters. They $1.99. They are. The long pack.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible.
And some places in California, they $2.99.
When they said that they were going to tax the sugar, they really meant it. They really meant it. But listen, fellas, we are approaching the 5-hour mark. I really appreciate you guys hanging out.
Yeah.
And I thank you for allowing me to hang out with y'all people.
Yeah, of course.
Ricky, I know that this is your first time out, right? You see, it wasn't so painful.
No, it wasn't.
Right. So, any parting shots? Anything that y'all want to say before we get out of here?
Did you say parting shots?
Your list is still bullshit.
Okay. So any last words? Any last words before we get out of here? Ricky, you can go ahead. I suppose.
Okay, my last words. I thank you for letting me be a part of it, and to reiterate, your list is bullshit. Okay, I'm good.
And the same thing with me. I always enjoy. I'm here to support my boys. Y'all like family, so we. I know what y'all do. I know the antics. I know all the side shots. I know everything. Yep. So have a good one, and till next time.
All right. Thank you very much, Nino. Take it easy.
All right. Bye.
All right. And to everyone, thank you guys very much. Thank you for making this stream a successful stream. Hopefully we can have more like it. We didn't get a chance to really finish the entire video, obviously. But I want to thank everyone. Remember, like, share, subscribe, do what you got to do, hit the Cash App, do whatever, but support the channel, right? Let's get this thing to growing. Let's get this thing to going. So that way, it could be a much better channel. I hope that you guys were able to learn something. I hope that you guys were able to get something out of it. I hope that you guys were entertained. And remember, we can all respectfully, we can all just respect each other's opinions. I'm not going to say we can agree to disagree, because that, to me, that sounds corny, right? But peace out, Nino. Hey, salute to you again, Wally. Hey, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for you guys out in the chat. Thank you very much for my snipers out there taking care of the chat for me. Thank you again. Thank you again, Coach Trust, for hanging out with us and gracing us with your presence. Past the $40. Jackal, Ricky, Nino, Trip. Thank everybody for coming out. Hey man, this really could not have been a more successful evening. I wish for everything that we could have went over to Pastor's channel, right? But I had actually started the conversation about a half an hour before he did, so it's just a little overlap. But we're gonna actually work on our scheduling, because I do actually much rather enjoy not hosting, right? And I enjoy his topics as well. So go over to Past the $40 channel. Make sure that you like and subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Do whatever it is that you guys need to do. Support this channel as well. We're going to become, like I said, we're going to be coming up with some great things, some great topics, great reviews. And gentlemen, we are actually going to get more into you guys becoming a Playboy, but I'm sure that you guys can see and that you guys can hear, the reason why you do not start dating unhealthy. If it's this much of a topic, and if you have these many opinions, that should already tell you something. Don't do it. On that note, thank you guys for coming out. God bless you. Hey, Ashley, it's good morning. Take it easy. And we out.